on before I'm even ready to be on. That's the problem. That is my only complaint with this new format on here, is that it gives me no time to prep, no way to give it like a custom thumbnail or anything. So hang with me. Hi, while I get this set up. Give me a minute, my dudes. Let's make it public. Okay, save that first. I'd like to change the thumbnail. Let's change that to, yeah, there we go. That'll be good. And then on, cool. That's a start. Give me a moment, guys. I'm still setting up. Uno momento. Okay, we can add the other stuff later. Wanted that set up for now. Oh, no. Make sure it is saving. Hopefully it did. I don't know if that worked or not. But I see my thumbnail is still there. So hopefully, jeez. Hopefully, no, it did not save. Okay. Let's try again. There is no AI here. There, it saved that time. It keeps trying to turn my ads off. I want them on, damn it. Yes. I will do that. Actually, let's do something like this. Should be fine, I think. Who knows how lucrative that'll be. Alright. Should be about good. If anyone's in the chat, I'll see them in just a moment. Well, let's make sure it's saved, please, and thank you. Come on, YouTube, don't be a jerk. It's acting like it's not saving it. Oh no, I guess it did. Okay, cool. Cool. So let's close out of that. We'll get our butts over here to exactly where we need to be. Cool. Okay. Out we go from there. And we now have, alright. Hey, Richard. Richard says, hi, Betty. Hi, Mandy. Hey, Grant actually made it so for the first time in, like, over a week, I think. Even though he's going to be none too amused with the topics because none of them are his topics today. But at least we have a puppy. The puppy is good anyway. Oh, anyway. Hey, Tina. She got you Betty Boops. Did you know you are Betty Boops? You are Betty Boops. At least today you are. You're a good puppy. I don't know about soon. Sometime we'll see it. But I don't know when. Kimmy's pissed at me, so long story. Need to, okay, not right now. I'm not even sure if this is real Richard or not, so I'm thinking not, since he didn't even spell my name right. Pretty sure that's a fake, but I'm going to give this benefit of the doubt and try and open it in the background. If it'll let me. Come on. I've got it on mute so it wouldn't bleed through or anything. Okay. Oh, I know what I forgot to do. Hold up. I know what I forgot to do. Okay. We are gonna set today's dono for 60. We probably won't get it, but we're gonna put it out there to the universe, and I'm gonna pin it. And let's see, pin. I'm checking to see if that's the real Richard, because I think it's not. Go to channel and I stand corrected. That is the real Richard. I am very sorry. I apologize deeply. It's okay. Hold on. What? She's right here. I've got the puppy. She's right here. Chill. Anyways. Okay. Going back over to the window. Let's see here. Did she want to see it? I don't know if she wants to see it, but she's mad at me, so. Because there was kind of like, do we want the story or not? If no one wants the tea, I'm not going to waste anyone's time with it. So. Oh, yay! Look who's here! Oh my god. Yay. Ask you a question about Paul. I don't need to ask you a question about Paul. We have verified it's you. You do want to know. Okay. Hey, DJ Joel. What did she or you do? It's what I did. And it was my usual flaking out that got me in trouble. So, there's this, like, San Francisco, like, pop-up thing that just opened not that long ago. It's literally a Broadway-themed karaoke thing. You would think this would be totally my speed. And that's why she sent me it. And she's like, we should go to it. And me being me, I was like, yeah, we should totally go to that. And she's like, no, for real, we should definitely go to that. I was like, yeah, we should. I'm already thinking ways to get out of it, right? And but then she like immediately got strep. So I'm like, cool, I'm off the hook. I don't have to do shit, right? And, and then her husband caught it. So there's another week down the tubes. Week 3, last week of it. I thought it was the last week of it because then they extended it. Then there was like a whole thing where oh god, I lost my train of thought. Holy shit. Week 3, I had some oh yeah, I told her I had no money and could not go, which was not even a lie. So, week 3 came, went, and then they extended how long it was open for, and I was like, fuck my life. And then she got mad the next week. Apparently she talked to my dad behind my back and was like, hey, did she go to the store with you on Friday? And I was like, or he said yeah. And then, did she buy anything? Yeah, of course. That lying bitch, I knew she had money. It's like, yeah, I made sure I didn't have any by that Saturday though. She got mad. And then she was like not speaking to me for the next week. And then last weekend, she went to it with her husband. So I'm thinking, problem solved. I don't have to go anywhere. I don't have to do shit. And then she shows up here yesterday and she's like showing me all the pictures and all the videos. And she's like, by the way, they're open another 3 weeks still. So you and I still need to go. And I'm like, fuck. God damn it. She's gonna weasel me into going, isn't she? Probably. But for right now, she's mad finding out that you had money, you could have gone, but you decided not to. And I'm like, yeah, I did. She's like, why? I'm like, cause I would. I see the chat. Um, oh my god, this dog is getting so, I mean, I do, but I don't. I'm such a chicken shit. It's like, I'll do karaoke all fucking night long on here, right? Because there's, like, no immediate feedback other than in text. So if somebody thinks I suck, it's just words on a page. Seeing the look on someone's face if I suck, though, I don't think I can handle it. But also, it's like $17 a drink at this place, plus the cover charge. And I'm like, this thing also goes late, and I don't do late. So, so anyways, she's mad because she's like, this is literally your speed. When I walked in there, they were playing like the first song from Cabaret, and I'm like, well, see, now that appeals to me because part of me was all worried because I'm like, you watch, I'll go and I'll do Cabaret, and people will roll their eyes because it's so overdone to death, right? And I'm probably the only person on earth who gives a shit, right? And then, and she's like, nah, see, that's the thing. This is totally your speed. I'm like, it's only my speed because there was no actual real cabaret that, or I'm not a real cabaret, real karaoke that went down that night. It was more like a group sing along because it was overcrowded the night you went. If they've extended it and it's not normally like that, it's gonna be too spotlighty and I'm not gonna want to do it. So I keep trying to. See, this is why I frustrate everybody because there's things that are perfect for me to go to. And then I find excuses out of them every fucking time because this is how I am. I'm problematic and I usually find a way to weasel out of them. after I've already committed to doing them. So she has reason to be mad at me, Grant. Okay, now let me catch up on the chat. Where did the scroller go? Come back. Scrolly thing. Doggy, hey, yo, sup? I just saw a short about some lady who went to Turkey to get a full body makeover, and the doctor claimed she passed during the procedure, and when her body was sent back, her organs were missing. Bro, that's like some Marilyn Monroe shit right there. Look into that whole story if you don't know it, but like when they did her autopsy, like several crucial organs that would have, you know, processed the absorbing of the pills in her system were just curiously missing. They have never surfaced, by the way. So tell me it wasn't mob related without telling me it wasn't mob related. Anyway, so we've got people saying hi. We've got might go live tonight after Paul if anyone wants to come on. Is he still coming on, or was that he did last night? I fell asleep during his. I felt bad because I was gonna go on, and then I was like, I had my food, and then I was like, I'm gonna lay down for like a little bit, just like a little bit. And then I fell asleep. And next thing I knew, fucking Mello was on, so I was like, oh, no, I'm not going on now. So that's on me. If he goes on again tonight, I might partake. Does she listen to Benson politically ambiguous Boone? I don't know. I've never heard her mention his name before. But, anyway. Have you investigated my package yet? Giggity. I have indeed, and I even tried to respond to you on Messenger. It showed as red, but then it was crickets. So, but yeah, I was like, given the circumstances of the timing of when yours came through, I had no way of replying at the time. So by the time I got to it, God only knows what was going down. So, but anyway. I mean, I do, but I don't because social anxiety. Social anxiety is fucking real. She didn't offer to. Fuck no! Why the hell? Actually, that was the worst part. My dad was like, she didn't say it, but she implied it without saying it that if you just owned up that was the real issue, she probably would pay for you, which is probably true. So we all know it's just an excuse on my part, per usual, because avoidant personality disorder. Anyway. I'm making a mug cake out of Oreos, and I'm gonna eat it while watching this. These are my new obsession. What, the live streams or the Oreo mug cakes? I mean, God, I don't think I've done an Oreo one before. I've done a brownie one before. It didn't exactly turn out as expected, but back when those were like a new thing, the early 2000s, and everyone was fucking making them, I tried my hand at them. I never got that good at it. They always came out like underdone, and I was like, am I getting like E. coli from this? I hope not. Betty is calm today. She was calm just since the time you sent that in now. She is not so calm. She is already getting manic puppy panic here. Sitting here, she's like, where's my daddy? I want my daddy. Only reason she's lasted this long is he's not home, as we can tell. But I'm like, her second favorite, kinda, sort of. But at least we're getting lots of puppy time today, right? Which is always nice. So, I have Poppy. She's a good girl. Anyway. Got all of these going on. Mandy says, I don't want to see it in theater, but on DVD I will. Or you could split the difference and just do like Disney Plus when it hits that, which I'm sure it'll take no time at all. Lilo and Stitch is about to hit it next month. Wow, didn't know that about Maryland. Yeah, actually, I didn't either until fairly recently, and I'm kind of horrified at all of the details I just recently learned about that whole thing. I'm like, oh my god. But I started a stream after you know who came on, but no one showed up. Well, yeah, because nobody knew you started one, is the problem. Please pray on Booksby this week. Put it out in the universe. Yeah, put it out into the universe and manifest that shit into happening. No, the Oreo mug cakes are my new obsession. They're so good. I'm gonna try it with thin. Ooh. Oh, holy shit, dude. Like, okay, I think I might need to do that one. Even if I thought I was done with mug cakes, I might try again for Thin Mints. Oh my god, Octawave, I haven't seen you in fucking forever. Where have you been? Very much long time no see. Wow. Same. Aren't we all same? That's why it's like, I always put the dodo goals out there, even though I fully don't expect anyone to actually do it. Jick Magger. Gee, I wonder who this could possibly be. You're better off not knowing if you don't know, though. I'm not giving free publicity to that guy. Every time I see Brit on Insta, I feel sorry for her. I love her, but she seems out there, man. That's about where I'm at with it, to the point where I'm almost like, dude, were they maybe correct to have had her in the conservatorship? Like, we all wanted her out of it so badly for so long, and now that she's out of it, we're like, oh crap, maybe they had a point, actually. Like, she's out here dancing with knives while half naked and shit. It's like, oh, alright, maybe they were trying to save her from herself. Holy shit. Let's see here. Jen, I just wanted to tell you, someone is trying to turn me against you. I'll let you figure out who. I don't want to start anything. Gee, I wonder who it could be. Is it the person who hacked my shit? Is it them? Because, I mean, I'd be willing to put money on it. I know exactly who it is. If it's not them, give me a hint who it was, just so I'm aware. Because there's a few people it could have been, but, yeah. That's fair if it's an individual unworthy of attention. They are very unworthy. On every level. Hacker bounty. Basically. So, since we've had chat actually moving, I haven't even reverted to, like, my list of topics, because we don't have to go through them, or all of them, or some of them. His name starts... Oh! Not who I was assuming. But not surprised, because all of a sudden, somebody whose name starts with a J has gone radio silent on me. So, oh god, not more drama with Jenna Boobies. Isn't it always something, even when I'm like, I ain't even doing shit, and it still follows. It still fucking follows. It was the stupidest thing. My puppy will guard me from the dramas. She will bite them on their face, won't you? You'll bite the drama mongers, huh? You'll go bitey bite. Bite, bite, bite. She's like, I have no idea what you're saying, but I like that tone. Whoa, what is, like, the webcam even doing on her head? Like, are we seeing, like, this effect that's happening here of, like... Is it just my screen? Huh, that is bizarre. What was that with? Like, you're not actually looking like that, are you? It almost looks like waves on the dog near my hand. Are we seeing that? Look, look, look. Is that just my screen, or is that happening for everybody? That's new. That's new. Anyway. No idea what that's about. Okay. Anyway, puppy, 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 puppy. Yes, bam, bite them in the balls. Yeah, you chomp on real good. She's like, did you say ball? I know what a ball is now. I was afraid he was gonna send you screenshots, but there's nothing I said about you he can use. Brought up, and I said nothing about you. Oh, that's fine. Although I'd kind of like to see screenshots from you, if that's okay. Just out of morbid curiosity to know what exactly is going on. I'd love to know. This ought to be good. Let's see here. I'll just leave Messenger open for that if you feel like dropping them. If you feel like it. You don't have to, but if you feel like it, I'll just casually leave it open. So it's right there. Hi, Miss Betty. What are we doing? What are you doing? Yeah? Oh yeah, I was gonna say today's track list that I came up with. Okay. So this one is a longer one. Sure, I'll send right now. Fuck yeah. Okay. So this one actually goes like 3 hours. I'm pretty proud of it. So I've got the Beatles Boys. Because of course I had to start with Ringo, right? Rush's Closer to the Heart. The Doors, Hello, I Love You. The Who's, Pinball Wizard. Lovin' Spoonful's Summer in the City. Doobie Brothers, Listen to the Music. Blood, Sweat and Tears, Spinning Wheel. ELO's Last Train to London. Beatles, Honey Don't. Are we noticing a trend? We should be. Hold up. I'm not even justifying that, because I can tell somebody's just trying to bait me now. Let's see here. Badfinger's Day After Day. Steve Miller Band's Fly Like an Eagle. Tina says, I still miss Ozzy. Of course I do too. I love your track list. Thank you. Feel free to copy them and listen along at home. Monkey's Last Train to Clarksville, Three Dog Night's Joy to the World, America's Sister Golden Hair, ELO's All Over the World, Beatles Revolution, Badfinger's No Matter What, Wings with Jet. Did you just lick my elbow? What was that? Hi. The Turtles, Eleanor. Toto's, Rosanna. See, I do listen to things other than Africa. Bachman Turner Overdrive, You Ain't Said Nothing Yet. ELO's Living Thing. Beatles, All I've Gotta Do. See, it's not all Ringo. Let's see here. Todd Rundgren's I Saw the Light, which I can never hear without thinking of Ozark now, thanks to that show. Wings, Mrs. Vanderbilt. The Doors, Touch Me. Glenn Campbell's Southern Night. See, it's not always Rhinestone Cowboy. Genesis, That's All. And that is pretty much That's All for what I listen to from Genesis. ELO's Don't Bring Me Down. Beatles, Cry Baby Cry. Monkeys, I'm a Believer. Yeah, I know. I actually brought it back into rotation after saying I could go the rest of my life without ever hearing it again, and then here I am listening to it on purpose. Paul's Monkberry Moon Delight. Brandy, You're a Fine Girl by Looking Glass. Pink Floyd's Have a Cigar. The Zombies' Time of the Season. ELO's Sweet Talkin' Woman. Beatles' Ain't She Sweet. Anthology version. Billy Joel's My Life. Steve Miller Band's Space Cowboy. Three Dog Night 1. Steely Dan's Reelin' in the Years. Supertramp's Bloody Well Right. ELO's Evil Woman. Oh yes, I am, I know. The Beatles' Rocky Raccoon. Jimi Hendrix' Crosstown Traffic. I was on the fence between that and Dolly Dagger. I suppose I could have done both, but I just did that one today. Yes's Owner of a Lonely Heart. Monkey's Daydream Believer, The Doors, Soul Kitchen, Led Zeppelin's Ramble On. See, Richard, I made an effort. And ELO's Do Ya. So that is today's track list. So, let's see here. Did you know Ozzy shot cats? That made me less of a fan. Yeah, I knew. I've long known. But that story's also been taken out of context and isn't entirely factually accurate. So there's that. Do your homework, please and thank you. It's a good list, not just hits. Yeah, I try to round them out that way, where there's some hits. I mean, you know what? Hits are a hit for a reason, but I also don't stick strictly to them either. Ooh, let me check these out real quick. Don't worry, I'm not going to show them on screen or nothing. But I do want to see these. Oh, shit, there's a lot of them. Let's see. That's exactly who I figured. Let's see here. Oh, this is fantastic. Okay. All caught up on that situation. Cool. Anyway, let's see here. Are you digging your little claws into me? Did you ever read Geddy Lee's My Effin' Life? I haven't and I'm gonna start this week. Funny you should mention that. I actually bought it for my dad for Christmas. I don't know if he ever read it, but it's in the house. I'd like to read it, and I keep trying to point out to him, hey, if you're not gonna read it, I'd like to. So, hint, hint. But I haven't read it yet, but I do want to. Yay, Zeppelin indoors, I'm happy. Holy shit! Share with the rest of the class. What did he email you? Did we manifest it into happening? Or is it a rejection? Let us know in the comments below. He did it while high in the 80s and admitted to doing it again during COVID. He did not do it again during COVID. Nice try. Nice try. I don't know which troll this is, but I'm not having it. Don't care if Ozzy ate disabled children. I love him no matter what. Basically same. I could care less if you show them or not. I just wanted to let you know. Well, thank you, because yeah, I had a feeling all being too quiet on a certain front usually means something's a brewing, and my spidey senses were tingling even before you said shit, but thank you for validating it. Let's see here, I'm playing. Okay. Have to talk like it's already happening. Okay, I understand. Sup, Paul? Google it, he admitted to it. Yeah, but what are your sources? Yeah, I'm a fan, just not a fan of doing that to cats. Well, if real, I'm not a fan of it either, but at the same time, I'm not going to be less a fan of him. Yeah. Hope you're doing better. Hope to see you. What a cute doggy. Betty says hi to, see? Hi, Paul. See? And hi, Toby Tobeans. So, but yeah, I accidentally fell asleep last night. My bad. My bad. And then I woke up and Mello was on. I was like, ah, shit. So that kind of ended me going on there once I saw he was up. But my fault though for falling asleep before going on because I had dinner and then I was like, I'm just gonna lay down for a minute. And it's always my famous last words. I mean, I've done that while on stream before, as we saw that one time where I was like, I'm just gonna lay down for 5 minutes. The next thing I know, stream's ended. Backstage area is still going. It was like, how long was I gone? Oh, like 2 hours. Fuck. Here, they don't tell you if you didn't get the rules, just silence. You only hear something if you hooked it. Got it, got it, got it, got it. What are we doing? Oh, did you hear a spoon hit a bowl and now you want it? Do you want down, Betty? You want down, my love? Okay, let me know if you want back uppies, but for now, let us free on Fluffy. Okay, here you go. Alright. There. No more nails and claws in the leg. Boy, I have puppy fur all the frick over me. I did not think this out when I wore black today. Cool. Cool. Anyway. Let's see here. It's kind of satisfying watching the mug cake rise in the microwave. It is. Book, not hook. Well, kind of same difference though, right? Yeah. Guess I overrated him posting video of me fanboying over Peter. Well, not overrated. I don't think that's the word you're looking for. Overreacted, maybe. But that's not exactly what he was talking about. I didn't want. Yeah, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. It's all good. It's all good. And we talked about the context, so. But at the moment in time when I made that comment in there, it was true. I haven't talked to you in like 2 months. So. Just saying. Anyway, quit talking crap about Ozzy. You're no different from him. If you know, you know. Exactly. And this is why I'm over here like, if they keep talking crap about Ozzy, I may put him on timeout. I don't know if I'm doing full block, but I might stick him in timeout. Anywho, let's... Actually, just in case I need to, I should probably have this open in a background tab. Yeah, give me a sec. Like, chat, why are you sniffing the door, little girl? He's not out there. I'll leave. Bye. Oh, okay. Well, in that case. I don't mind that, but it's like, we're not having the Aussie slander. Okay. Dealt with. Sorted. FYI, around 6 or 6:30, I'll be doing a stream. Cool, cool. Alright. We've got that dealt with. Oh, now I remember why I didn't have it open in a tab. I have too many tabs open right now. Submit a video call. Girl pretends to... Oh, Jesus. I'm mad I didn't book it because that one girl we fan casted as Young Kimmy is the lead of that one. I want to be her friend so bad. Aw. Okay. No, I was talking about him finding the show and posting the video of me fanboy. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, sir. Okay. So now we know when Paul's gonna be streaming. Okay. Let me see if it'll let me open this in a background tab. Hopefully it will. Hi, Puppy. Are we back? Or are you just cruising? Could be either. I logged in. And logged in the wrong one. I guess I don't need that open. I'll open it if need be. Otherwise, I'll leave it. So, with that in mind, yes, I know, so exciting, right? By Chick Nick. Is cooler and leave Ozzy alone. I agree. It's like, These are the same people who will bring up that Ozzy went to jail because he tried to kill Cher, and it's like, yeah, we know. We're aware. It's not like we don't know. It's just like the John Lennon beat his wife. It's like, yeah, we know. We also don't care. Seriously hope they also put out a nice box set of maybe some unreleased music of Ozzy's. There's definitely enough of it because I think on one of, I forgot which of the shows it was of his. It wasn't the Osbournes. It was more recent than that. It might have been the Jack and Ozzy's World Detour. They showed the warehouse with all of his unreleased recordings in it. And there's just shelf after shelf after shelf. So they definitely have material to keep going forever if they wanted to. There is no shortage of Ozzy material that is unreleased. They just gotta, market it. Mug cake with Thin Mints is pretty good. Oh, hell yeah. Jen, you even think Mick is cooler? LOL. Mick is cooler than what? Jim or this troll? All I did was read off your comment. I don't agree that Mick is cooler than Jim Morrison. Sorry. Season 3 of Proud Family Louder and Prouder dropped on Disney Plus a few weeks ago. It was good. I'm glad the show is still on for a new generation. Wait. I thought last I knew you were complaining that they went too woke. So which is it? Chick. LOL. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay, I follow. And this is the moment where I'm probably gonna lose half of the audience because we're going down a political rabbit hole for a few minutes for a few topics. But we're gonna talk about them anyway. Just because, one, we need to at least be factually accurate. Like, I don't care if people are gonna dunk on him, but at least be fucking accurate in what you are saying. So, I like that they're woke. Fucking conservatives I was playing. Now you're like, oh shit, look what I've done now. Yeah, exactly. No, I was gonna talk about it either fucking way. No, I haven't. I have not seen Moana 2 yet. But, anyways. According to Snopes.com, because they're good at fucking fact debunking things left and right. People have been losing their shit claiming that Trump is trying to lower the age of consent in marriage to 14, partly to absolve himself if he was on the island, but also just in general to be a creep. I knew that didn't sound correct, nor could I find anything actually factually corroborating it, so I went to Snopes. And you know what? They already debunked this, so we're going to read it together as a family for those who need to hear it that this is not a thing that's happening. So, a rumor that circulated online in August of 2025 claimed that U.S. President Donald Trump and the Republican Party plan to federally act to reduce the age of consent for sexual activity or the minimum age of marriage to 14. Matters historically controlled at the state level. Snopes received reader searches asking if this rumor was true. Users' posts allege Trump and Republicans pursued this matter to shield the president from facing charges related to his activities with deceased financier and convicted sex offender Jeffrey Epstein, specifically regarding unproven allegations that undisclosed government files regarding Epstein's past not only mention Trump's name, but also say he engaged in sex with underage girls. Trump had previously denied knowledge and involvement in Epstein's crimes. In one of the most prominent examples of users sharing the claim, on August 11th, content creator Monte Mader posted a 3-minute video, now archived, to their more than 1.5 million Instagram followers. The clip received over 2.3 million views. Mader also posted the video to Facebook, archived, TikTok, archived, and YouTube, archived, collectively earning nearly 700,000 additional views. Mader, the only person speaking in the clip, made numerous claims, including mentioning Trump's August 11th press conference announcing his takeover of Washington's police department. This partial transcript highlights Mader's primary assertions, which include alleging state governments in Missouri, New Hampshire, West Virginia, and Wyoming drafted legislation to allow 14-year-olds to marry adults. Quote, Donald Trump and Republicans are trying to reduce the age of consent for marriage to 14 years of age. In his press conference this morning, before he federally seized D.C., he claimed that there were droves of violent teenagers causing crime and that any person 14 years or up should be tried as an adult. But they are also changing laws so that a 14-year-old girl would be eligible for marriage, and it would change how sex crimes are prosecuted. There are 4 states, Wyoming, Missouri, New Hampshire, and West Virginia, who have already written child marriage laws to allow a 14-year-old to marry a full-grown adult, and any age discrepancy that would be charged as a sex crime will no longer be a crime. And how convenient that now we know that Trump is in the Epstein files, they are trying to legalize the age of the girls we know he slept with because there are victims who have testified about it. End quote. However, searches of Bing, DuckDuckGo, Google, and Yahoo located no news media outlets credibly confirming any developments about Trump and Republicans seeking to lower the age of consent for sex to age or marriage to 14. A review of Trump's posts about his own Truth Social social media platform found no announcements about this matter either. Further, similar searches produced no documentation about governments in the 4 aforementioned states drafting legislation to allow children as young as 14 years old to marry adults. On the contrary, outlets reported that in recent months or years, Missouri, New Hampshire, West Virginia, and Wyoming either prohibited or tightened restrictions related to marriage for persons under age 18. Content creator Vitus V. Spahar, who manages the Under the Desk News organization, also shared videos promoting this claim on Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok, collectively receiving around 4 million views. Other users shared posts about the claim on Blue Sky, Facebook, Instagram, Threads, TikTok, and X. In an email to Snopes, the White House called the rumor fake. GOP National Press Secretary Kirsten Pelz also said, This smear is a blatant lie pushed by far-left media propagandists. No state in the U.S. allows 14-year-olds to marry adults, and the false claim that Republicans are trying to change that has zero basis in fact. We further contacted Mater and Spahar via email and Instagram messages to request evidence to back up their claims, and we will update the story if we receive more information. Trump's Truth Social post about prosecuting teenagers. Mater's assertion, which claimed Trump said at his press conference he sought to prosecute alleged criminals age 14 and up as adults, referenced Trump's remarks from a Truth Social post from the previous week. On August 5th, Trump posted, in part, Crime in Washington, D.C. is totally out of control. Local youths and gang members, some only 14, 15, and 16-year-olds, are randomly attacking, mugging, maiming, and shooting innocent citizens, at the same time knowing that they will be almost immediately released. They are not afraid of law enforcement because they know nothing ever happens to them, but it's going to happen now. The law in D.C. must be changed to prosecute these minors as adults and lock them up for a long time, starting at age 14. PolitiFact reported about some of Trump's claims regarding totally out-of-control crime in Washington, including the fact that he made no mention of a drop in homicides from the year 2023 to 2024, a year with the lowest number of homicides since 2019, according to crime data posted on Washington's Metropolitan Police Department website. For further reading, a previous fact-check article examined the claim that Trump signed a law effective August 1st that makes couples who have been in a relationship for 5 years automatically legally married. Another story reported Trump truly once called Epstein a terrific guy, and added, It is even said that he likes beautiful women as much as I do, and many of them are on the younger side. That is the end of the Snopes article. Like I said, if you're gonna do this, at least be factually accurate, okay? Okay, so that is the first thing here. Okay, yay, political rabbit hole. Don't worry, I play both sides equal. Let's see. They talk about colorism this season. It was educational because I learned about the brown paper bag test and how hurtful it was to dark-skinned people. I don't think I know about this. You should educate me. Penny was invited to a pageant by her mom's friend, and she didn't want to do it, so Dijonay wanted to do it instead, but Penny's mom's friend didn't choose her because she's dark skinned. Oh, it's like that That's So Raven episode, isn't it? Basically, she didn't Choose Dijonais, because she's darker than a brown paperback. Got it. Okay, I follow. Even if Trump wanted to do that, there's no way it would be allowed to happen. I know. That's why I'm just like, okay, for the people claiming the sky is falling, once again, if you're gonna talk smack, at least be factually accurate. I don't care if you're factually accurate, but at least be accurate. I just wish people could let Trump do his job in peace and not twist everything he's doing into something that's so far removed from what it actually is. And this is why I read off the article, because I was like, I knew this didn't sound right, but people were parroting it back. And I was like, alright, I didn't think it was necessary to give it its own video. It wasn't that big a deal, but I was like, this is what these streams are ideally for, is to give me an outlet for the things where I would make a video if I had more to say about them, but I can include them in part as part of these. Do you think he is on the list? Truth be told, probably, but so are a lot of other people. Here. I like you, but completely disagree. That's alright. Just be respectful of one another. You can agree to disagree. All is well. All are welcome from all viewpoints. I welcome everybody. But it's like, we gotta be civil about it. Let's see here. So I like you too. We can disagree and still get along. I hope. Exactly. That's why I'm like, as long as everyone's civil, can totally get along no matter where you fall on the political spectrum. Okay. I have a right to my point of view, just like you all do. Exactly. Yeah, that's cool. I'm just not going to talk about that. Not a problem, dude. It's all good. Let's see here. Correct. Happy right to your own opinion. I think that's fair because some people can't handle talking about it. See, I don't think that helps anybody to just avoid talking about it 100%. But you gotta do it in a way that's neither fear-mongery, but at the same time isn't just like unfairly smearing one side without being factually accurate. Right, you're doing the right thing. I've decided not to talk about unless I know for a fact the person I'm talking to agrees with me. And that's okay too. You can do that. But at least in terms of like having a platform, I just don't think it does anybody any good to just like close themselves off. It's like, la 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 la, I don't like this, so I'm gonna like not listen. It's like, I don't agree with that personally, but that's why I run my channel my way, you run yours your way. It's all good. No shame, no issue here. See here. I don't associate my people with the opposite of me. I'm literally trying to drop this one girl that I'm friends with who is still a junior in high school. She's Asian, supports trauma. That's odd, but okay. Let's see here. See here. She kept trying to make plans with me all summer. I'm not hanging out. What's up? Okay. Oh God. I follow. It could be a lonely life if I wasn't to speak to those that disagree with me. That's what I am saying. Because just like, I used to be like that. I get it. I do. Because I used to be that, put my head in the sand, be like, you know what? I don't agree with it. And I'm just going to like not associate with it. But it's like, you know, sometimes there's things you can learn from other viewpoints. And I think that's healthy to talk to people from all walks and hear what they have to say and try to understand where they're coming from. That's always been my thing. So yeah, won't go that far. I do have friends on the other side, just won't talk about that subject. And that's okay. You don't got stuff. Let's see here. The next one I had down. Oh, wait. Hold up. What is this? Oh, shit. Well, this wasn't one I had on my list, but I saw it in my email just now. Larry Gilstrom, guitarist from the Canadian hard rock band Kick-Axe, has died at age 70 following a battle with cancer. Aw, that's unfortunate. So RIP to him. Like I said, that wasn't even on my list of things to talk about, but literally just came across. Alright. But what I was gonna bring up. Some will be upset by this, some will probably cheer it on. This is from ABC News. The Supreme Court formally asked to overturn landmark same-sex marriage ruling. We all know where I sit on this, but we can have a conversation. Because I feel like a lot of things are happening very quickly, while a lot of people are oblivious that it's happening. I don't know that there's anything we can do about it, but The article reads, 10 years after the Supreme Court extended marriage rights to same-sex couples nationwide, the justices this fall will consider for the first time whether to take up a case that explicitly asks them to overturn that decision. Kim Davis, the former Kentucky county clerk who was jailed for 6 days in 2015 after refusing to issue marriage licenses to a gay couple on religious grounds, is appealing a $100,000 jury verdict for emotional damages plus $260,000 for attorney's fees. In a petition for writ of certiorari filed last month, I'm not a lawyer, I don't know how to say that, I don't speak Latin. Davis argues First Amendment protection for free exercise of religion immunizes her from personal liability for the denial of marriage licenses. More fundamentally, she claims that the High Court's decision in Obergefell v. Hodges extending marriage rights for same-sex couples under the 14th Amendment's due process protections was egregiously wrong. The mistake must be corrected, wrote Davis's attorney Matthew Staver in the petition. He calls Justice Anthony Kennedy's majority opinion in Obergefell legal fiction. The petition appears to mark the first time since 2015 that the court has been formally asked to overturn the landmark marriage decision. Davis is seen as one of the only Americans currently with legal standing to bring a challenge to the president. If there ever was a case of exceptional importance, Starver wrote, the first individual in the Republic's history who was jailed for following her religious convictions regarding the historic definition of marriage, this should be it. Lower courts have dismissed Davis's claims, and most legal experts consider her bid a long shot. A federal appeals court panel concluded earlier this year that the former clerk cannot raise the First Amendment as a defense because she is being held liable for state action, which the First Amendment does not protect. Davis, as the Rowan County Clerk in 2015, was the sole authority tasked with issuing marriage licenses on behalf of the government under state law. Not a single judge on the U.S. Court of Appeals showed any interest in Davis's rehearing petition, and we are confident that the Supreme Court will likewise agree that Davis's arguments do not merit further attention, said William Powell, attorney for David Ermold and David Moore, the now married Kentucky couple that sued Davis for damages, in a statement to ABC News. A renewed campaign to reverse legal precedent. Davis's appeal to the Supreme Court comes as conservative opponents of marriage rights from same-sex couples pursued a renewed campaign to reverse legal precedent and allow each state to set its own policy. At the time Obergefell was decided in 2015, 35 states had statutory or constitutional bans on same-sex marriages, according to the National Conference of State Legislatures. Only 8 states had enacted laws explicitly allowing the unions. At least I'm in one of them. So far in 2025, at least 9 states have either introduced legislation aimed at blocking new marriage licenses for LGBTQ people or passed resolutions urging the Supreme Court to reverse Obergefell at the earliest opportunity, according to the advocacy group Lambda Legal. In June, the Southern Baptist Convention, the nation's largest Protestant Christian denomination, overwhelmingly voted to make overturning of laws and court rulings, including Obergefell v. Hodges, that defy God's design for marriage and family, a top priority. Support for equal marriage rights softening. While a strong majority of Americans favor equal marriage rights, support appears to have softened in recent years, according to Gallup. 60% of Americans supported same-sex marriages in 2015, rising to 70% support in 2025, but that level has plateaued since 2020. Among Republicans, support has notably dipped over the past decade, down from 55% in 2021 to 41% this year, Gallup found. Davis's petition argues the issue of marriage should be treated the same way the court handled the issue of abortion in its 2022 decision to overturn Roe v. Wade. She zeroes in on Justice Clarence Thomas's concurrence in that case, in which he explicitly called for revisiting Obergefell. Of course he did. The justices should reconsider all of this court's substantive due process precedents, including Griswold, Lawrence, and Obergefell, Thomas wrote at the time, referring to this landmark decisions dealing with a fundamental right to privacy, due process, and equal protection rights. It is hard to say where things will go, but this will be a long slog considering how popular same-sex marriage is now, said Josh Blackman, a prominent conservative constitutional scholar and professor at South Texas College of Law. Blackman predicts many members of Supreme Court's conservative majority would want prospective challenges of Obergefell to percolate in lower courts before revisiting the debate. The court is expected to formally consider Davis's petition this fall during a private conference when the justices discuss which cases to add to their docket. If the case is accepted, it would likely be scheduled for oral argument they said oral next spring and decided by the end of June 2026. The court could also decline the case, allowing a lower court ruling to stand and avoid entirely the request to revisit Obergefell. Justices Brett Kavanaugh and Amy Coney Barrett seem wildly uninterested. Maybe Justice Neil Gorsuch, too, said Sarah Isga, an ABC News legal analyst and host of the legal podcast Advisory Opinions. There is no world in which the court takes the case as straight gay marriage. I'm sorry, let me reread that. There is no world in which the court takes the case as a straight gay marriage case, Isger added. It would have to come up as a lower court holding that Obergefell binds judges to accept some other kind of non-traditional marital arrangement. Ruling wouldn't invalidate existing marriages. If the ruling were to be overturned at some point in the future, it would not invalidate marriages already performed, legal experts have pointed out. The 2022 Respect for Marriage Act requires the federal government and all states to recognize legal marriages of same-sex and interracial couples performed in any state, even if there is a future change in the law. Davis first appealed the Supreme Court in 2019, seeking to have the damages suit against her tossed out, but her petition was rejected. Conservatives Justices Thomas and Samuel Alito concurred with the decision at the time. This petition implicates the important questions about the scope of our decision in Obergefell, but it does not cleanly present them, Thomas wrote in a statement. Many LGBTQ advocates say that they are apprehensive about the shifting legal and political landscape around marriage rights. There are an estimated 823,000 married same-sex couples in the U.S., including 591,000 that wed after the Supreme Court decision in June 2015, according to the Williams Institute at UCLA Law School. Nearly one in 5 of those married couples is parenting a child under 18. Since the Obergefell decision, the makeup of the Supreme Court has shifted rightward, now including 3 appointees of President Donald Trump and a 6-justice conservative supermajority. Chief Justice John Roberts, among the current members of the court who dissented in Obergefell a decade ago, sharply criticized the ruling at the time as an act of will, not legal judgment, with no basis in the Constitution. He also warned that it creates serious questions about religious liberty. Davis invoked Roberts' words in her petition to the High Court, hopeful that at least 4 justices will vote to accept her case and hear arguments next year. You know who all to write to try to sway some influence. Just saying. Anyway, let me catch up in the chat. She keeps venting to me in DMs about how her friends are starting to turn on her. Gee, I wonder why. But, can you blame them? You're Asian, supporting Trump, and you're homophobic. Of fucking course no one likes you, girl. Well, I mean, it's it depends on how she goes about being those things. If you're an asshole about it, then yeah, obviously no one's gonna like you. If you find a way to be rational about it, you have a better chance. But, I mean, if you're gonna be a dick about it, then people are gonna be a dick right back. That's fine. I do agree with you, Tina. It would be loathing. Fuck you, Supreme Court. Exactly. Here's the thing. You and I are both in California, Grant, so I don't think either of us have to worry about it directly, but here's the thing. If that went through, and they did overturn it, the danger is if you ever move to a state outside of one of the ones that it's protected in, now it's no longer legal. It's not recognized as a marriage anymore. That is the danger. I don't know who Kickaxe is. Okay. That's okay, though. I mean, I can't play music on here because of copyright, so otherwise I'd play something from him for you. I know that friend is happy about it. She literally thinks it's a sin. I hate her and I want to drop her ugly ass. Whoa, that is getting really elevated really quickly. Oh god, you're gonna get me fired up now. You should be fired up. You absolutely should be. This person's gotta go. Not you, Richard. Fuck right off, and you are getting banned, buddy. Now I have to reopen that again. Just so I can ban this person. Where are they at? Oh, where'd they go? No, I need to put on live chats. I'm trying to find that original comment. Did they delete it? Because it still shows up for me. Let's get rid of this person. Okay, Dino is gone. We are not tolerating comments like that. I have a pretty good idea. I know exactly who it was. And they know damn well I hate being sexualized. It's not my fault. I'm in California and it's fucking hot out. And they only give so many options to women of things that you actually feel cool wearing. Love the new backdrop. You look great next to the flowers. Oh, it's not really a new backdrop. I'm just downstairs today. It's the only difference, but the flowers are pretty, aren't they? Yeah, if this were in my room, it'd be really cool, but it's not. So, same old backdrop when I'm in there. But it's hot out and heat rises, and I don't want to be upstairs where there's more heat. This is only like the second hot week we've had of summer, all summer. So it feels like getting thrown from 50s to like high 80s is quite the jump all at once. So I'm like, no. Let's see here. Seeing someone that supports Trump reposts stuff about treat people with kindness and then having bad mental health is so funny considering the president they worship isn't kind. Oh, why do I feel like shit's gonna kick off in the chat? So what about Christian people from the LGBTQ people? I guess that doesn't matter. These are the same people who claim there's no such thing, even though I know plenty who exist firsthand, but exactly. One side shouldn't prevail over the other. There has to be a middle ground, but I don't know what that could be. It's being civil with everyone. Disney Channel cut a trans episode of their animated Mean Girl and Devil Dinosaur after Trump won. I've literally never heard of that show in my life. What the hell is that? I meant these people keep talking about God, but it doesn't matter if the couple is Christian. Oh God, no, they can't get married. Wait. Okay, so basically you're saying that they're saying anyone that isn't Christian shouldn't be allowed to marry. Because I think that's a different issue than the one in the article. She isn't rude about it, but I just don't feel comfortable around her anymore. And that's fair. That's fair. Okay, Richard, but if Christians can't mention God anywhere, why should non-Christians be able to freely do what they want, live and let live? And see, that's about where I sit with it, is that, okay, so one side can have its freedoms, right? I also believe, though, that the Christians should be allowed to publicly talk about God. And this is why I just piss off everybody, because I have too many conflicting beliefs. I piss off everyone equal, so. Are we back, puppy? You want a piece? You do? Hi. Bring her back. Betty's back. I guess she's done manic puppy panicking for a little while and she wants to chill. Okay. Hi, baby. Okay, mug cakes are so good, but oh my god, cleaning the mug after you finish eating it is a pain in the ass. And this is a big part of why we all stopped making them. Okay, let's see. I deleted Dino's boob comment immediately. Not sure if that registered on your screen. Oh, that's why I couldn't find it. Okay. Well, I do appreciate that you did that, because I was like, oh, did he delete it? Because I was trying to find it to ban him from there, but thankfully, since he made another one, I was able to hide him from the channel. So I take those on like a case-by-case basis. Am I banning them entirely? Am I just putting them on timeout? But when this is the first time I've seen that person ever come through here, and that's the first thing out of their mouth, yeah, get the fuck out of here. Moon Girl and Devil Dinosaur is a Marvel animated. Oh, that's probably why I don't know. I don't follow Marvel. About a superhero girl and her sidekick Devil Dinosaur. I feel like I just had an aneurysm trying to comprehend all that in one coherent thought. That is like a lot going on all at once. Yes, being civil, live and let live, no matter what your beliefs. Exactly. It's really not that hard of a concept to get. On TikTok, I saw a video of Christians having some parade or rally at a mall, and the user stitched it and said, if it were any other religion, there'd be cops everywhere. And I feel like that's true. Honestly, the sad part is you're probably correct about that. I'm not saying I agree with that, but it is probably correct that, yeah, they probably would be. I'm saying that the people who think gay couples should not be getting married believe in God, but it doesn't matter. If the gay couple do, they shouldn't be allowed to be married. It's not conflicting if you are a Christian that believes in Jesus that love one another as I have loved you. Only God can judge what we do. Exactly. Exactly. And then I only have one more political thing, and I swear I'm off the topic for today. Okay, just one more. Just one more. And then we are totally changing gears. I promise you. So let me go back to the other window. Because this one I'm just like, oh man, this one's gonna affect me. The other one might not, because let's be real, I'm probably never getting married anyway, but this one will. Trump takes aim at mail-in ballots ahead of 2026 midterms. I get why he's doing it, and yeah, something had to be done, but damn it, that affects me. U.S. President Donald Trump said he would lead a movement against mail-in balloting. There is no evidence that postal voting is less secure than other methods, and pro-democracy groups say ending it could disenfranchise millions of Americans with disabilities and other difficulties turning out in person. Yeah, that's unfortunately probably going to be the end of me voting, because that was the only way I did it, was when they made it where everyone could from home. Anyway, U.S. President Donald Trump said Monday, August 18th, he would lead a movement against mail-in balloting as he sought to eliminate a voting method used by nearly a third of the country ahead of next year's. Oh, thank you for the kisses. That's so nice. Thank you, baby. Aw, she's so lovey today. He sought to eliminate a voting method used by nearly a third of the country ahead of next year's midterm elections. Trump, who has spent years railing against postal ballots, even though they have benefited his Republicans, and he has voted by mail, said he would sign an executive order to help bring honesty to the midterms. I'm going to lead a movement to get rid of mail-in ballots, and also, while we're at it, highly inaccurate, very expensive, and seriously controversial voting machines. He posted on his website, Truth Social. Mail-in and absentee ballots can be counted after Election Day in 18 states so long as they're postmarked on or before that date, and just over 30% of those cast in 2024 election were submitted by mail. There is no evidence that postal voting is less secure than other methods, and pro-democracy groups saying ending it could disenfranchise millions of Americans with disabilities and other difficulties turning out in person. But Trump repeatedly spread misinformation about the practice as he campaigned in 2020 and 2024. After his defeat in 2020, he falsely claimed that tens of thousands of fraudulent mail-in ballots had helped Democrat Joe Biden beat him. Trump said on Friday his Russian counterpart Vladimir Putin, whom U.S. investigators found interfered with the Republicans' behalf in the 2016 election, agreed with him that letting voters send in ballots by mail risked election integrity. You know, Vladimir Putin said something. One of the most interesting things Trump told Fox News. He said, your election was rigged because you have mail-in voting. He said mail-in voting every election. He said no country has mail-in voting. It's impossible to have mail-in voting and have honest elections. Trump claimed falsely in his Truth Social post, and again in an Oval Office press event on Monday, that America is the only country in the world that uses postal voting. The international IDEA data shows that there are 34 countries worldwide allowing in-country postal voting, including Germany, Britain, Denmark, and U.S. neighbor Canada. Trump issued an executive order in March directing Attorney General Pam Bondi to take all necessary action against states counting absentee or mail-in ballots received after the election, even if they were postmarked by Election Day. The judge ruled that Trump lacked the authority to impose state election rules and blocked the edict. Despite his criticism, Trump cast mail ballots twice in Florida in 2020 primary elections and used absentee ballots in New York in 2018 and 2017, but he voted in person at the 2016 and 2020 presidential elections. His critics suspect his main concern in seeking to end mail-in voting is that it benefits the Democrats, who outnumber Republicans using absentee or postal ballots. The president was asked about his new movement during a press event in the White House on Monday. I watched it, and repeated his claims about mail-in voting being more susceptible to fraud, but he also confirmed that he is motivated by the political realities. It's time the the Republicans want to get tough and stop it because the Democrats want it, he said. It's the only way that they can get elected. That's patently false, but okay, whatever. Chuck Schumer, who leads the Democratic minority in the U.S. Senate, accused Trump of seeking a return to the Jim Crow era, Jesus Christ, of the late 1870s to mid-60s, when many states enforced racial segregation and disenfranchised African Americans. Senate Democrats will make sure that any and every measure would make it even more difficult for Americans to vote, will be dead on arrival in the Senate, and will continue to fight to protect our democracy, he said. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how this one shakes out in reality, because I think a lot of this is probably just people freaking out over nothing. I don't know if it'll come to pass or not. If it does, sucks for me, but oh well. But it is what it is. Let's see here. Have you been into your ukulele lately? I have, even though I haven't posted anything. I've also actually been trying to pick the guitar back up a lot more often. But more interestingly, I picked up my electric guitar for the first time in fucking years because I got a much lighter, although a lot more gutless amp, just so I don't throw my back out every time I try to fucking pick it up. But this one I can also plug directly in the computer if I have anything respectable to record, you know? So there's that. And for the first time in my life, I bought a guitar pedal. In fact, I bought two. I haven't played with them yet, but I've got them. So now I have a fuzz pedal and I have an overdrive pedal. So I think by my description of the sound that I have been looking for since I was 17, between those two, it should accomplish the thing. If I was gonna get married, I probably wouldn't even invite my parents to the wedding. They'd probably vomit when I kiss my man. Yeah, I kind of feel you on that. But I mean, I'm also the same person who'd be like, fuck it, I'm gonna quietly go to a courthouse and tell no one until after all is said and done, so nobody can oppose it. For the record, Tina, I have nothing against Christians and Republicans. I'm getting there, it's on the list. It's what I'm gonna wrap up the show with, but we're not there yet, but I'm getting there. I was actually gonna, oh my god, we'll get there, but I wanted to keep it till the end, so we end on a highlight. Here, I have nothing against anyone either. We just have to learn to live together while we're here on this earth, no matter our political, religious, or sexual beliefs. Bottom line is, we are all sinners and can't point fingers. That's it. That's exactly it. I would say nobody's ahead of anybody else, but some sins are worse. Like, I would argue if you've like killed somebody, that's definitely worse. But for the most part, we've all got our things. We've all got our crosses to bear. We're all gonna have to answer the big guy upstairs someday. So, okay. So, let's see. My next thing that I had up, just because I was shaking my fucking head. A, that this is a thing, but B, that her attitude is still so obnoxious. I shouldn't even be surprised. I shouldn't even be surprised by it. Who remembers Little Tay? I have a feeling probably none of you guys know who the fuck Little Tay is, but quite a few years back, she used to have, I think it was a YouTube channel. I think it also since got deleted, but she was like this little kid who was also a rapper, but would like flex on pretty much the internet at large about how I'm only 9 years old and I've got a Ferrari and I make more than you'll make in your whole life. And she would just like talk shit to everyone, even though she was a child. And obviously, probably none of it was real. A lot of it got debunked. Like, her mom was a realtor, so like all these houses she was claiming she bought at 9 years old. It's like, yeah, she was probably with her mom at these houses that were being staged and just like sneaking making videos while no one was looking. And then it turned lucrative, and then her mom started pandering into it and like egging it on and like giving her ideas for shit to do just to be worse and worse and worse. And then there was like some shady shit where she just like disappeared off the face of the internet, and there was some controversy. Was it a custody battle between the mom and the dad? Was it she got kidnapped? Was she being abused? Just radio silence. Nobody heard a peep out of this girl for years and years and years. We didn't know if she was alive or dead. There were several death hoaxes about her. She is alive and well. And now she has turned 18. And within moments of turning 18, she announced she started in OnlyFans. Because of fucking course she did. I'm like, why? Just why? No one wanted this. No one needed this. But it gets worse. Yeah, no idea who Little Tay is. You're better off for it, not having this brain rot live in your head. I mean, yeah, it's harsh, Richard, but I would invite homophobes to my wedding. Well, yeah, duh. They wouldn't want to be there anyway. Oh my god, not Little Tay. Yeah, you know who Little Tay is, don't you? Oh my god, hi Dan. It's been forever since I've seen you pop up too. Wait a minute. I know Little Tay. Okay, we have at least two people here who knows who Little Tay is. Okay. I can't tell what's real and fake with Little Tay anymore. Well, apparently the OnlyFans is real. I am losing faith in humanity by the day. I remember in August 2023, we all thought she was dead, and then she came back a month later. Yeah, and that was like the last anyone had heard of her until very, very recently. So from US Weekly, OnlyFans star. Yeah, now she's not even a rapper anymore. Now it's OnlyFans star Little Tay claims women who work 9 to 5 jobs after age 25 are a failure. I fucking can't. I fucking can't with this girl. I. It would be sad if it weren't so fucking funny that this is shit she's actually trying to flex with. It just. Oh my god. Yeah. Little Tay used to do sprees on Twitter. Oh god, I somehow missed that part, and I'm glad I missed it because that sounds fucking god awful. But the article in question, OnlyFans star Little Tay has a message for women who choose to work typical 9 to 5 jobs. If you're over the age of 25 and you're still working in 9 to 5, you're a failure. Little Tay, 18, said in a Saturday, August 16th Instagram video. Like, by then you should have already made your bag. And ladies, every single one of you should drop the link, like me. Literally just make your bag. Who gives a fuck what anybody thinks? Little Tay claimed that her family kicked her out, claiming she was disowned. They don't talk to me anymore. They don't talk to me anymore. They don't fuck with me, Little Tay continued of her alleged family dynamics. But who even gives a shit? I could literally buy their whole life if I wanted to. I'm good. Also, fuck education, because Harvard was never going to help me make 8 figures. That's why I dropped out of it and dropped the link instead. I just want to smack her so bad. So bad. She captioned the post, "Every girl should drop a link." Users were quick to weigh in on Little Tay's remarks in the comments section of her post. "Sorry, girl, but I'm going to college," one user wrote, while another added, "So being a doctor means I'll be a failure?" Little Tay launched her OnlyFans page earlier this month, claiming that she made $1,024,298.09 on her first day. Let's pause for a moment and just realize the implications of this. That many people waited for the moment she turned 18 so they could see her naked. Technically on paper they ain't PDF files, but they're pretty fucking adjacent if you ask me. In a screenshot of her income shared via social media, Little Tay allegedly made $511,003.79 in subscriptions, $26,736.19 in tips, and $486,558.11 from messages. Wait, you can charge by the message? Holy shit, maybe I should have an OnlyFans. No, I'm never doing it. That's a joke, it's a joke, it's a joke, it's a joke. It's a joke. No one take that out of context, I'm not doing it for real. $1 million in 3 hours. We broke the fuck out of that OnlyFans record. Little Tay wrote via Instagram on August 3rd. "Come see content I took of myself at 12:01 a.m. on my 18th birthday, only available for 24 hours. Yeah, and she made like a whole big deal out of how she was the youngest girl on OnlyFans. It's like, yeah, this has some very squicky implications. I don't like it. Not one bit. Days later, Little Tay's dad, Chris Hope, told TMZ that his daughter is an adult and can make her own decisions, adding that he wouldn't be monitoring her content. "I am sure she's going to be successful in whatever she decides to do," he said, while Hope noted that he's aware some people won't approve no matter what she does. He's not going to judge Little Tay. The internet personality rose to online fame at age 9 when her social media videos began going viral before her rap career, where she collaborated with stars like Diplo and Jake Paul.
took off in 2018. The fact she worked with Jake Paul should tell you everything you need to know. Since launching her OnlyFans, Lil Tay has made headlines by challenging fellow adult content creator Sophie Rain to a boxing match and offering $60 million, which she declined. Yeah. I don't need $60 million to prove anything to someone who's been irrelevant since middle school. I'm sorry, I thought it was Tay talking. Sorry. Well, fuck it. They can both have the same voice. Rain 20 said in an exclusive statement to US Weekly earlier this month, calling me out won't bring her clout back. That ship sailed a long time ago. Ouch, bitches being bitches. It's hilarious to me. I'm sorry. It just is. It shouldn't be. But it's fucking funny. It's like, dear God. Oh, okay. Let me catch up on the chat. Let's see here. Follow speeds. Oh, God. A little Tay OnlyFans. No. I know, I'm sorry, I've been busy. Plus, I got some clips coming out anyway. I'm glad you're on. Aw, well, thank you, and I can't wait to see those. Your stuff's always cool. Hey, Nicholas. And she released a song called Sucker for Green, and it really wasn't that good. I'm sorry, I would venture to say nothing she has ever released has been good. Ever. Lil Tay is now Lil TNA. Oh, I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Lil Tay sounds like a big failure to me. Yeah. Well, I agree with Grant. I wouldn't have homophobes at my wedding either. I can't stand homophobes. Good. Okay. Is that the last one? Oh, no, it's not. Hold on. Ew, that's disgusting. She is 18. This is not going to end up well. No, it's really not. You could put lingerie on Betty Boop and start an OnlyFans page for her. Other people's horny dogs might watch. Oh no, only whoops. Do you want an only whoops? She's like, excuse me, bitch, what'd you say? No. No, I would not do that. I am a good girl. I am pure as the driven snow. I am pure as the driven snow. How dare you say such a thing about me? Thank you, I do my best. Aw. Did you see that clip of Davy Jones in 1963? He sounded like a little girl. LOL. Did you know David Bowie's real name is Davy Jones? Yes. Yes, I knew that. And he had to change it to Bowie because of the other Davy Jones already being famous. But I still have to go click the link because I saw you send it as I was setting up here. So I haven't actually looked at it yet. I have probably seen it. If it's the one I'm thinking of, is it the Merv Griffin show one? If so, I agree he does sound like literally a little girl. I've actually heard his voice even higher than that, though. If you can track down the Just for the Record set of Davy Jones's, some of the very earliest recordings of him on there, if you just listen to the audio, no context, you would swear that's a little girl. Like, straight up swear it's a girl. Hi! You looking around, see what's going on? Yeah, are you holding my hand? Oh, you're so cute. You're so cute. Look at her holding my hand. I remember her fucking video when it went viral. I know. I know. She's like so gross. Not you, Betty. You are beautiful. You're a beautiful girl. Yeah, you're not trashy like Lil Tail. Oh, you're such a good girl. Do you think Paul is getting to announce more archives? I mean, I hope so. I don't know that I necessarily buy that that's what's coming. Like, I saw the Wings Fun Club thing. He also posted something like that right before the one hand clapping set came out, remember? So, if my guess is correct, I don't think it's going to be archive collection. I think maybe we're getting one hand clapping as its own documentary release. Yes, we technically had it as part of the Band on the Run archive collection. I missed out on that one, so I don't have it. If they release it on its own, I will buy it in a heartbeat. But that would be my guess of what I think's coming. But would I like him to restart the archive collection? I'd be very happy if he did. We need one more Paul album. I think we're probably getting one. He keeps claiming that one's on the way that he's working on, so I mean, I would assume that he knows best. Yes, I remember. Yeah. So it's just like, that would be my guesstimate of what's coming down the pipeline. But I could be wrong. I don't have any insider knowledge on it. That is just my best educated guess. based on patterns of how things seem to go with him, of his teasers, and then what actually ends up coming out. So I'm like, okay, I think I have a pretty good guesstimate here. You are so cute. Do you know that? You're just the cutest little puppy. You are so good. So, oh, I know you were. I know. But for the lulz, I had to run with it. She's so cute. Okay, let's see here. I have like 5 or 6 archives. I need all of them. I'd like to have all of them. I think I only have... I have the Flaming Pie one. I have Red Rose Speedway. Do I have a third one? I might just have those 2, actually. I'm trying to think if I have... I can't remember if I bought the Ram and Wildlife one or not, or if I was just looking at it and then never bought it. I'd have to go check my collection. But I know I for sure have at least 2. So, the girl Davy Jones dances with in Head, saying, "Oh, Mickey, you're so fun." Yes, she did. That's Tony Basil. I'm sure you've seen Davy on the Brady Bunch. Oh, of course. That's like the starter pack for any Davy fan is the Brady Bunch appearance. I mean, that was probably the first solo Davy thing I got my hands on. I still have that VHS tape that it's on too. I need to upgrade to a DVD with it on it, though. I'm not sure if one exists. I might have to make it myself, but Tony Basil. Yep, that's her. So, okay. What do I have next on the list? Ah, that's right. That's what I was going to talk about next. So this one just makes me mad on principle that Nintendo is so fucking greedy that, like, they keep finding a way to hit a new low and piss people off. But, according to Nintendo Life, Nintendo won't let charity speedrunning event use its games without permission because, of course, and you wonder why I don't do any like direct Nintendo games as streams. This is exactly why. Japan's largest speedrunning event, RTA, is set to kick off later this week on August 9th, and we will see some of the speediest gamers in the biz plowing through the likes of Cuphead, Nier, Automata, and Skyrim, all in aid of Doctors Without Borders. We learned a few months ago that Nintendo games would not be included in the lineup, and now the RTA group has explained why. In a new post shared on the RTA website and translated by Automaton, the event organizers explained that they were contacted by Nintendo back in June, informing them that, as a legal entity, they would have to ask for permission in advance if they wanted to feature any Nintendo game in the event. What's more, the Big N apparently stated that all previous instances of Nintendo games being streamed from the event are now considered unauthorized use. RTA has long featured Nintendo games in its lineup. Super Mario 64 is a staple match, and the Big N's interest this year seems to stem from the event's relatively recent 2020 transition into an official legal entity. The event remains nonprofit, with all proceeds going to charity. To be clear, this isn't necessarily the end of Nintendo's RTA appearances completely. The organizers state that they are working with Nintendo to get game permissions for future events, but the proximity to the summer 2025 event meant that the team couldn't possibly get all permissions through and approved in time. It's disappointing to hear that RTA speedrunners won't get to take a pop at Mario & Co. this year, though it's hardly surprising. Let's not forget that Nintendo has historically been very cagey about which events can and cannot feature its titles. It canceled the Smash World Tour back in 2022, and we regularly hear reports of streamers and other events that have been similarly hit by the ninjas. Let's hope the permission giving goes smoothly for RTA next year. Yeah, it is all kinds of effed up. I'm just like, really? Don't they have enough money? Like, clearly they are not hurting for bucks. Do they really have to go after a charity event even? Like, I get it when they go after streamers. I don't agree with it, but I get it. I get it when they go after a lot of different things, but really? You're gonna go after a freaking charity event? That, like, benefits Doctors Without Borders of all things. That's who you're gonna take a pop at. Yeah. Let's see here. Should go on screen at Paul's device so you know who won't come up. Here's the thing. Even if you stay on there, he also won't come up. Just FYI. That I do know is fact. because I already talked to Paul. He won't let him up if you or I are on there. So all it takes is one of us to manage it. So if you want to keep him out, that's all you gotta do. Hey Jim, greetings Jen. Did you know Let It Be was actually written about Mel Evans' Mother Malcolm? The story he's been telling for decades about Mother Mary in a dream is complete fiction. What is the source on this? Just out of curiosity. I can't say if I've ever heard this before, and I'm not sure if it's real or not. Anyway. Hey James. Holy shit, you changed it back to that picture. Okay, so this article just made me lose more faith in humanity and then faith in myself for playing into it just for science to see if it actually works or not. Does anyone want to take a guess of what this actually is? The source, Skylar Moody. Oh, I see. Therefore not a reputable source. Okay, got it. Okay, I might go on. Can laser treatment remove stretch marks? I'm not sure, actually. I think it can. I'll look it up for you real quick. I think it can. Can laser treatment remove stretch marks? It can improve them. It doesn't get rid of them 100%, but it can improve them. You know who? The guy who was back on Rachel's... Yep. No, it's gonna happen for a while. It's gonna happen for a while. And then they'll kind of taper off. So once you're like done growing, that should be it. Although if you grow outwards, it'll happen again, just FYI. Do you think scratching stretch marks can make them worse? Given just the nature of what stretch marks are, I don't think it's crazy likely, but I also wouldn't rule it out 100%. Because basically what stretch marks are is like your skin trying to stretch too far, too fast, without having time to adjust. So you get like these micro tears under your skin. So if you're scratching aggressively, you might separate it further and make them bigger. But I don't think it would ultimately do a ton of damage if it's just like normal scratching, I guess. Okay. James says hi to you. You know that. Do I say hi? Do I say hi? Say hi with two paws up. I still wish I knew what this effect going on over her is. It is annoying the shit out of me because I don't think it's done this before. I'm not sure if it's because of the backlighting. I don't know that there's anything I can do about midstream. Let me see something real quick. Maybe it's the beautification thing. If I turn it down, does this help? I'll put it back up if it doesn't. Is it still happening to Poppy? Okay. It may have been the beautification. I see. Well, what is the happy medium between point A and point B? Because I liked the soft focus on me, but... Nope. That's it. Because now it's back. Alright, fine. One click down. We'll split the difference. It'll be halfway up, Betty. Okay? Okay. Anyways. Let's see here. Well, let me scroll back up. Did you catch my live early? Ah, shit! I didn't know that you did one earlier. I missed it. Dang, is it still up to view or is it privated now? Strong enough razor can disintegrate you, so in theory it could remove stretch marks. Don't. Don't do it. Don't do it. That is not a good plan. That is not how you deal with those. Ultimate gauge. Oh, laser. Gotcha. Sorry. I choose not to say his name in here or on my stream. I guess I could, though I don't give a fuck. Let's see here. I think my streams are improving. I hope they are. From what I've seen of them, they are. I missed this most recent one and I'm sad. Okay. Anyways. Oh, we have Poppy. She's pretty happy right here, I think. Yeah, she's a little cuddler. She's my little cuddler. Alrighty, so no guesses on what the next story was from that lead-in? Okay. The article title: Anxious adults are regressing to infancy in an attempt to feel less stressed. It's an unconventional method that seems to be working for a lot of adults. With the large number of adults who feel anxious and overwhelmed because of life, finding a solution can feel out of reach. Adults in China seem to have taken an unconventional approach to stress relief by regressing to infancy. The solution: adult pacifiers. The trend has slowly been making its way west, and now young adults are touting the benefits of sucking on a passy when they start to feel the weight of the world on their shoulders. While many people have claimed that it works, experts aren't as thrilled about it. Anxious adults are regressing to infancy and using pacifiers in an attempt to feel less stressed. According to Vice News, thousands of young adults in China are turning to adult-sized pacifiers as a way to help with their stress levels. Online shops have shared that they've sold around 2,000 pacifiers within an entire month because of the high demand. They're described as being bigger than a baby version and sell for between 10 and 500 won, which is a buck 40 and $70. They're marketed as sleep aids, stress relievers, even tools you can use to stop smoking. Well, see, that actually makes sense though, because the oral fixation thing. Many people who have tried out the product have nothing but positive things to say about their experience. Some have admitted that it helps calm their nerves during work, while others claim that it helps them sleep through the night. Quote, "I feel comfortable sucking it," one review read. According to Vice, "It gives me psychological comfort and makes me not so fidgety." Psychologists have explained that this is called the regression phenomenon. When life becomes overwhelming and hard, people tend to retreat into something that allows them to feel like kids again. The pacifier is more than just an item to help relax, as a sign of comfort and a reminder of simpler times for adults. However, medical professionals don't quite think that people should be using pacifiers to help with their anxiety. If you sleep with a pacifier in your mouth, explained dentist Dr. Tang Cowman to Vice, it can interfere with breathing, and in the worst case, there is a risk of suffocation. Dr. Ben Winters, an orthodontist, told the New York Post, "It wreaks havoc on swallow and bite patterns." He went on to say that the changes to bite patterns can impact everything from your smile to your speech, and the only solution once these changes occur is to get braces. However, despite warnings which can include damage to your teeth and jaw, the trend has seemingly come over to America, with adults here buying and using pacifiers while they work and engage in normal activities. It just seems like the possible side effects should outweigh the desire to buy and wear a pacifier, alongside the fact that they're just not made or marketed for adults to be using. A large majority of Americans are experiencing high levels of stress. Despite the warnings and the unconventional method, adult pacifier use highlights the fact that adults worldwide, but especially in America, are really suffering mentally and emotionally. The fact that they are willing to go to extreme lengths for a modicum of relief is a sad reflect on the pressure of modern life. A survey by the Ohio State University Wexner Medical Center found that nearly half of U.S. adults, 45%, are stressed at least once a week because of the news or what's happening on social media. Stress can truly impact us on many levels. It doesn't just affect your mood and mental health, but your physical health as well, since stress is never good for the body, and especially for your heart. However, there are definitely better ways to combat feeling stressed that don't involve pacifiers. Therapy, which is of course a luxury because of cost, is much more effective by getting to the root of anxiety rather than using a tool like a pacifier to soothe. But there are definitely other less expensive methods as well, including exercise, spending time in nature, and putting your phone down to engage with friends. But what if all of my friends live in the phone? Using a pacifier is helping you when life feels hard. That's nothing to feel ashamed about. I beg to differ. However, prioritizing rest and healthier solutions should be at the top of your list when it comes to improving your daily life. Bro, when I tell you, I went through a whirlwind of thoughts when it came to this one. Okay, hold on, let me catch up on the chat first. Okay. Do you think lip fillers are dumb? Yes. Darmon made a video about a teenager taking too many lip filler doses and she passed out in the bathroom. They had to dissolve it. They don't make you pass out, but I do think they're fucking dumb. Are you doing the Oz stream, Jim? Linda McCartney is singing the high harmony on Let It Be along with Paul and George. That I knew. Oh, now I remember why I wanted to ask you about the Hannah Montana reboot thoughts. We don't really know much yet. Is this better? Yes, thank you. The other one was creeping me out. Pacifiers? That sucks. Dear God, didn't rappers in the 90s walk around with pacifiers? What's next? Diapers? The the DDLG community already got to those. But it wasn't rappers in the 90s that had the pacifiers. It was the ravers that had the pacifiers, because with them, they'd be tripping on Molly. And like when you're on any type of like really high amphetamine or anything, you clench your jaw a lot. So a lot of them, so they wouldn't break their fucking teeth on, or break their teeth off, were carrying around these pacifiers so they could like bite down onto those because they were rubber instead of like crushing their teeth, if that makes sense. So, anyway. It's still public. I sat through a bizarre TV adaptation of The Marvelous Land of Oz. I still remember reading the Oz books for the first time. Great memories. Baum was a genius. I'll definitely have to watch that later, because that definitely is in my wheelhouse. You missed it, Dumper. I think William was watching, though. He's obsessed with me. He's obsessed with all of us in a very strange way. Jim, to be honest, that Wizard of Oz TV so looked like it was probably an X-rated movie just got. Have you ever seen that documentary of the making of New York, New York? Yeah, it's on the DVD that I've got. Actually, it's included with it. He's probably gooning in his gazebo. Certainly understand your suspicions. In the video, she got an infection, was dizzy during a presentation, and passed out in the bathroom, and the bully called for help. No offense, that sounds dumb as shit. Hannah Montana 20th anniversary teaser was fake. I know, I was so upset when I found out, but I also got the vibe it was not real the minute that I went to Disney Plus's YouTube channel and it wasn't there. And then I dug a little further and then I felt stupid for perpetuating it. The Pacifier 2005 was a good movie. Will restaurants and theaters have a pacifier/non-pacifier area? I don't think they're that bad, but yeah. Still have not watched the original Hannah Montana series. I have to get on that. You do need to get on that. That's another non-remake Disney live-action movie. You'd give a sequel. I don't know. I would have to look at a list of them. Teaser looked AI, not gonna lie. It probably was. It probably was. And like, all they did was like add an echo effect onto the audio. But back with this story that we're talking about, I'm pretty mentally ill. I figured, what the hell? Let's try it. And I have to tell you, I call bullshit. But just because we all know somebody's going to clip this, fuck it. I don't care. I'll make a fool of myself for you guys. It is not satisfying in the way that they claim. It's not. And all of the listings that claim shit like no latex, I also call bullshit. Because it makes the inside of my mouth itch every time. I have a mild latex allergy. It's the same kind of itch I get from other stuff. Fill in the blank. We all know. But it's like, it's just nothing. It's nothing. And honestly, I think my mouth is too small for it because the inside of my canines hit it, and I'm like, this is just uncomfortable. Maybe if they didn't hit it, maybe, but just like, no. Like, I keep trying because I was just like, if it were as simple as that to control my fucking anxiety, I would be all here for it. I think you mean Maggie Simpson, not Lisa. At least I color coordinated though. Because I was like, I'll be a bad baby. I feel like I'm like freaking channeling baby Kimmy because like she would have her bink in her mouth, right? But she'd be like grinning her ass off behind it. I'm like, you're so freaking cute. You don't need that in your mouth. Even as a baby, you don't need that in your mouth. And as an adult, neither do I. So I'm just like, eh. And the germaphobe in me is not having it. And I'm like, nah, this is a waste. I don't know why I thought this was a good idea, but I was like, I will try it. And if nothing else, it will be a prop for when I talk about it online. But no. This is not anxiety relief. It's not. And I tried to give it a chance. I tried keeping it in for like 20 minutes, by which point I could not stand it. I felt like the roof of my mouth was fucking crawling. I was like, I can't. I can't, I can't, I can't. I attempted to sleep with it in. I have no idea how quickly I spit that shit out, but no. I'm not having it. I am not buying this, that it's supposed to help with that it's supposed to help with focus. I'm like, no, because all I can focus on is how the inside of my mouth is just itchy. So I was like, no, hell no. No, thank you. It's not from me. I am not the target demographic here, but I'm sure somebody is going to clip that clip and is going to goon over it. And you know what? As long as you don't tell me you're doing it, I don't care. That's always been my thing. It's like, if you choose to use my videos for unintentional purposes, just don't tell me about it. I don't want to know about it, but I also give you permission to do it. I don't care. So, anyway, let's see here. I've never even heard of it, so no. The 90s had so many obscure. Oh, Jungle to Jungle. I remember that one. I liked that one actually. What the fuck was Meet the Beatles? I've never heard of that, but that is for sure a Beatles reference because the first US album was Meet the Beatles. Just FYI, and you probably didn't even realize you were making a Beatles reference there by quoting that. Jim, it was a good idea not to visit with like no shit. No shit. The biggest lol cow of the VC. Even bigger than me? That's a pretty high bar. Who wants to watch a frustrated incel show copies of his fake relatives' record? Not me. Totally, James or Jason and I had a fantastic time. William would have cut me into small pieces and stored them. The sad part is you're probably not even wrong, and you've heard my theory about probably exes and girlfriends that he's claimed to have had. Yeah, he probably did have them, and they now live in like his cornfield outside his house. Have you had a chance to watch the video of Liberace on the Red Skelton show? Cool and hip. Are you the one that sent me that? Because I did get an email with a link to that in it, and I did watch it and enjoyed it, but I wasn't sure who it was that sent it. I was like, I don't recognize the name, but okay. Yes, Maggie. Yeah, that. I tried to make the sound, but I can't make it make the sound, and I'm frustrated, because at least I could giggle at it if nothing else, if it would make the sound, but... They do make pink and turquoise pacifiers, you know. Yeah, but that wouldn't have been matchy with my outfit, now would it? And I don't need multiple, even one is not cutting it for me. Is this streaming service you're using good, and is it super expensive? Because StreamYard keeps fucking with me. It's less expensive than StreamYard. It's like half the price of StreamYard. So if you're cool with that, because that's about what StreamYard used to cost, it's about like that. And you can pay either monthly or yearly. I went out on a limb and did it all as one lump sum for yearly, but I also used Klarna so I could break it into 12 payments. So it's like it's monthly, but I also get the discount for it being the yearly thing. So, just FYI, life hacks if you want to try it. However, I don't think you can do it from your phone. You have to do it from a laptop, or a PC of any kind, I guess. So unless you have access to a computer, I don't think it'll help you on that score. So just throwing that out there. If you can get your computer fixed anytime this century, that would be the way for you to use this. But anyway, there's a little bit of a learning curve to it. And I'm still figuring out everything it can do. I definitely have not fully explored it yet, but it has a ton of features, like way more so than even StreamYard had. Are you able to eat Pop Rocks now? Here's the thing, I was able to eat Pop Rocks on their own before. It was just when they're in the middle of a fucking Oreo. And I would freak out over them because I would forget they were in there, and next thing I know, I would feel the vibration on the roof of my mouth and would think that my mouth was like caving in or something and would have a panic attack every time. The real ones, no. But just straight Pop Rocks, I never had that panic attack over. Weirdly enough, it was only when they were in the Oreos. Now that said, I feel like the Oreos that have them in it have toned it down over time. So I can kind of sort of hang with it now. They're still not my favorite, but I can kind of hang with them either they've toned them down or I've had them enough times now to where it does not have the same shock value on me that it once did. So, Meet the Deedles had these guys with blue hair. Never saw it, but it looked weird. Look it up. Okay, let's see this. What is Meet the Deedles? Why do I feel like I'm going to regret this? Ew! I already do not like that. Oh my god, what the fuck is that? If you guys can see this, like, no thank you. Like, hard nope. It's like Coneheads meets Troll Dolls, and I don't like it. It's creeping me out. I remember in your video reading off what's on Disney Plus at launch. You looked weirded out. Oh, so apparently I was aware of it existing on that day. I literally don't recall ever seeing that title in my life before, though, so. Okay, let's see. Oh, fuck yes. Homeward Bound was one of Disney's crowning achievements, and then I agree. I still love that movie to that day. It still makes me cry like a little bitch. But I love that movie, and I also credit that movie for probably being why I ended up both a Michael J. Fox fan and a Sally Field fan, because it's probably one of the earliest places that I experienced both. I think I probably saw Sally Field in Mrs. Doubtfire first, if I remember right. But this was not far behind. And Michael J. Fox, I was already aware of from Family Ties because I was the weird little kid who was obsessed with that. And then later with Spin City, again, because I was a weird ass little kid who did not like age appropriate things but would like watch way too mature for my age shit. Make it make sense. Let's see here. Have you seen Hocus Pocus 2 and Disenchanted? They both sucked. Freakier Friday outsold. I thought I reviewed Hocus Pocus 2, but yeah, it did suck. It was a big ass letdown. Let me look. Let me see if I did. I feel like I did. Yeah, I did. Did you somehow miss that? I reviewed that back in like 2023. I remember I swore you to secrecy to not tell Kimmy that I had never seen Hocus Pocus before that, and I had to haul ass to watch it really fast so I could watch the new one, and then I was disappointed by the new one, but I do like the old one. Yeah, anyway. He does give off Tom. Oh, shit. Can you have people on screen? You can, but I am opting not to. But yes, you can actually have more people on screen at a time on here than you can with paid StreamYard. Because I think you can have up to, I want to say it's like up to 14 people at a time on here. I don't know why you would want to have 14 people on screen at a time. They would just be talking over each other. It'd be chaos. But we've seen how even half that is like untenable. But you can do it if you want to. Ugh, damn it, I need to get my computer fixed. I know I've been saying that forever. Like, no, for real. Like, there's multiple reasons you need that shit fixed, dude. Was totally impressed in Richard's videos, and he remembered all the words so well. Bravo. Yeah, like, props to him. I'm never able to just remember the words off the top of my head in songs if put on the spot. I can do it if no one's listening. The minute there's an audience, even if it's just digitally through a screen, I lose all sense of nerve. It goes out the window, and songs I have known every word to since I was a tiny kid, gone. Here. As a teenager, William was a spitting image of Dylan Klebold, one of the Columbine perpetrators. Oh god, he is though, like, dead ass. Like, if you've not seen the photos, they're out there, and he does. No, not my Beetle. Meet the Deedles came out in 97. You were probably a teenager at the time. I was 12 at the time. Thank you very much. But I was very much not aware of it existing. Was Homeward Bound a remake? Is The Incredible Journey the original? I had no idea until recently. I thought the full title was Homeward Bound The Incredible Journey. So my understanding was they are one and the same. However, there was a Japanese film that it was based off of. So, and from what I hear, it was very horrible to the animals involved in the making of that movie, as opposed to the Disney one. Although the Disney one had some casualties as well, especially with the waterfall scene, but, anyway. Hocus Pocus 2 was literally an ad for Walgreens. Thank you! And I think I even said that in my review. because I was just like, are they for fucking real right now? Great. Yes, it's a remake of Incredible Journey from 1963, based on the book of the same. Oh, see, now I didn't know there was a movie from 63. Now I'm gonna have to go seek that out. No, I saw the. I just remembered. LOL. Okay. Let's see here. That's my other worry, Jim. They probably need metal detectors at Omaha Records. Holy shit. Meet the Beatles, not to be confused with Meet the Feebles. Yeah, the irony that Peter Jackson made that and then went on to do Get Back. I love it. I personally love it. I still need to review Meet the Feebles one of these days. I keep saying I'm going to. Here, which one's better, Homeward Bound or The Incredible Journey? I've never seen Homeward Bound, but from looking at the posters, it's giving all dogs go to heaven vibes. The difference is no dogs die in this one, so they just make it seem like they're going to and make everybody cry like a little bitch, and then at the end he didn't die, and then you're crying because he didn't die. It's a whole ass thing. But I recommend the 90s one. I don't even know 14 people. Hi! Oh, are you very happy that in that movie no doggies die? Yes, I know. It's very good. Very good for puppies. Very good for puppies. Yeah. Yeah. Definitely Homeward Bound, in my opinion. Nice. It does look cute. I know Jen loves any mutant. Yes. Hopefully, if they don't die, though. Like, I can't handle it if they die. It literally ruins my entire day if they die. Whoa, can we not pull my top down, please? And thank you. Thank you, Betty. Okay. This isn't StreamYard. No, this is Evie Mux, actually. This is not StreamYard. I haven't been on StreamYard for I can't even remember how long. Ever since the price hike, I bailed immediately the minute they hiked that. I was like, I'm not paying 40 fucking something dollars a month for a StreamYard of all things. It's not happening. It's not happening. But this one I think is like 20 something a month. It's a little less if you do the yearly plan. And again, if you use Klarna, you can break it in 12 payments if you have good enough credit for it. So that's what I did. So it's like it's monthly, even though you have the discount of it being yearly. The more you know. You can learn things from a cheap bitch like me. So anyway, when you don't earn very much, you have to make every dollar stretch. Your shot is all very pretty. Nice monkey tank top, nice flowers. I'm exhausted. Recorded 7. Holy shit, good for you. 7 Playhouse episodes today. Big Beatles anthology news today. Yep, and we will get to that. I haven't gotten to it yet, but we're getting to it. I have it on my list. Uncle Paul watched your Bazooka Joe video. It was excellent. I still need to. I saw that it went live today. I still need to sit down and watch it, though. We should probably come up with a safe word or question you can ask me when I come on, because that idiot is still using the profile of me. Yeah, but we shouldn't come up with it here, because otherwise then they'll know what the code word is. But then again, it's also one of those things where if they figure it out, they might start copying it, so we might need a better system, you know? Yeah, thank you, James. The views have been slow. They have been. It's not just you either. It's just how it's been. Incredible Journey 63 is also Disney. Homeward Bound, The Incredible Journey 93 seems to be a remake, and then the remake got a sequel called Lost in San Francisco. Okay, that one kind of sucked. Like, you can skip the San Francisco one, just watch the one from 93, and you'll be pretty happy with that, I think. Oh, what are we doing, Poppy? What are we doing? Hi. You doing puppy yoga? Okay. All of a sudden, she, like, decided to get down, but just a little bit, so she could, like, push on my chest with her paws and look up at me, but also look backwards at the computer. She was being so cute. Anyways, let me get the text box out of the way. You can kind of see her there. All right. Whoop. Don't fall down, little one. Don't fall down. Snowball. No, her name is Betty White. She is not Snowball. She could be a Snowball. She's Betty White. She already had the Betty name when we got her. I just added the white because she's all white. I realized it like 5 minutes into the car ride on the way home with her. I was like, oh my god, her name's Betty and she's all white. She's literally Betty White. It would be a disservice to the universe to not name her that, you know? Another Disney live action movie that had a remake was That Darn Cat. Never saw it, but I know there's two versions, one in 65 and another in 95. I still need to see the one from 65. I've seen the one from 97 because I remember when that one came out. Actually, the Disney Adventures magazine, if you're old enough to remember it, cool. If not, Grant's getting an education today. There used to be a magazine called Disney Adventures magazine. The same one that had the Beatles on the cover was also doing a whole like informational piece on That Darn Cat, the 97 version, because it was about to come out. So because it was in that same one, I made a point of seeing that. It was a cute movie. It had Christina Ricci in it. Under Wraps, the very first Disney Channel original movie from 97, got a remake at. Oh, so Under Wraps wasn't even like new in 2021. Here, I thought it was new at that point. The remake got a sequel in 2022. It was mid, plus the stars Malachi, Trumpy Barton. Ah, okay. I remember when like you were just like all about that movie though. Whoop, sorry. I remember seeing the movie Trading Places when I was far too young. One of the crooked businessmen was played by Don Ameche, who I already knew because he voiced Shadow in Homeward Bound. Yes, exactly. Exactly. See, I think you and I were very much in that same boat of watching movies that were definitely too mature for the age we were at the time we first saw them. But I mean, I also lend that same detail to why I'm into classic movies. So. Remember when I used to have a crush on Malachi Barton? Yes, I remember. Wasn't it part of your display name for a little while? Now I can't even stand him. He's the golden boy of Disney Channel right now, sadly. He was just in Zombies 4 and booked a new sitcom. Oh, that's unfortunate for you. You might need to like branch out beyond just Disney. Evie Mux sounds like something you take for a congestion. It does. I wish it had a better name. It is like my only complaint with it really is that and that I can't do it from my phone. Because if I could do it from my phone, it's what I would use for the walking videos. But since I can't, that's why I still just use like the YouTube Direct app. But hi baby, you're so cute. She's smiling. She's so cute. I love this puppy. Yes, I do. She is calmer today though. Like, she's getting better at my dad going out doing stuff. So he's literally just like next door, but still, to her, he went bye bye, and she doesn't like when he goes bye bye because usually she's Velcro puppy to him. But if he's not here, she's Velcro puppy to me. So, why do mothers seem to die in Disney films like Bambi? Ooh, I know this one. I know this one. So, Walt Disney's own mother in real life died when he was still really young. I think he was still a kid himself, and obviously that scarred him for life. Um, so this just became a thing that in Disney movies he virtually always killed off the mom, and it's like a thing in basically the Disney playbook of how they design their movies that is always a thing. Sometimes they switch it up and they make it be the dad, but it is usually the mom, and that is why it's the mom. There's also a whole thing about how, at least in the years when Walt was still alive, all Disney films had an owl somewhere in them. And this was his penance for the night his mom died. There was an owl outside his house. And just, he was in such a rage and so distraught over the loss of his mom, he went out and killed the owl. And he always felt guilty over it, and he felt haunted about it the rest of his life. So he tried to like do some kind of penance by at least incorporating one owl into every single movie of his. So I don't know if they still hold true to that since his passing, but at least in the ones that were made during his lifetime, that is a thing. The more you know. Yay, useless knowledge. And we should talk about that. Okay. Yeah, probably should. We can even like change it up every so often to make sure they can't catch on to what the code is. Okay. Whenever I see the poster for Homeward Bound 2 Lost in San Francisco, the Moonview Highway music from Mario Kart pops into my head. That's amazing, and now I'm probably gonna get that too, now that you pointed that out. See here. Does Liza's book come out in October? No, I wish it did. There's a lot of other books I have on pre-order that are coming out in October, but no, hers comes out in March, which makes sense because that's when her birthday is. It doesn't come out on her birthday, but it's very close to it though. And same with the Liza Little Golden book, that's also coming out in March. I'm still waiting for the Little Liza series, which apparently is like a children's book series, both starring her is like a character, is the main character, although is like a kid, I guess, with her best friend Michael. Yeah, it's Feinstein, but still, for my fanfic purposes, I'm changing it to Nesmith, so shut the fuck up anyway. I know, I'm insane. And no one cares about my stupid fanfic, I'm aware. But there's no word on when that is launching yet, just that it's in the works, but I'm hoping it'll also be sometime around then. But what I did find out about Liza's book, and I just discovered this over the weekend, there's a website where you can pre-order autographed ones. Now, granted, I already have her autograph like 5 times over, but I wouldn't mind having another one, especially when this one might even be personalized, you know? So, if you need that info, let me know. I'll text it to you. Because they're only doing so many. Part of me wonders, does she know she's signing them yet? But, I checked into this website. They're very reputable to the point where if they even get like a sniff of blood in the water that anything on their site might not be legit, they automatically refund everyone who bought that item. So I feel pretty good that this one's probably legit. And there's like no stakes if it turns out to be fake, so I wouldn't name a dog Snowball. Haley Mills was the star of the original That Darn Cat. She was Disney's biggest star in the 60s. Parent Trap, Pollyanna, my favorite actress. See, I need to watch more with her, but I've seen Parent Trap, I've seen Pollyanna, but I haven't seen the original That Darn Cat yet. I have to figure out where to watch that. Like, if nothing else, I'm sure I can find it on a pirate site, but I need to check to see if Disney Plus already has it, because if they have it there, I'd rather not risk my computer getting virus. So. Dean Jones was in the original That Darn Cat in '65. It also appeared in the remake. Ooh, okay, fun trivia. Wasn't there also someone from the original Parent Trap that then also ended up in the remake, although it was a different role? Or am I tripping? Let's see here. Is Liza's book going to be on audiobook? I still need to watch the documentary. Yes, there's going to be an audiobook version. I'm not sure if they're going to give a way to buy it as a standalone physical item or if they're just offering it with like the Audible membership. If you have paid Spotify, you automatically have Audible included in it. So I'm going to try and find out if she's even the one narrating it. If she's not the one narrating it, I don't really give a crap. If she's narrating it and there turns out to be a physical copy, I'll probably buy that too. Because you know how I am. If it's got Liza's name on it, I fucking buy it, so. Wait, do you remember Disney movie Surfers? Actually, I might. I don't remember a lot about it, but I feel like I've seen that. Those were shorts on Disney Channel. Went behind the scenes. Oh yeah. That went behind the scenes of a new. Okay, I don't think I realized that was what it was called. So now I'm wondering what movie was I thinking of called Surfers. But I know the shorts you're talking about. I used to look forward to those actually. They came back for Moana 2 in 2024, and that I did not know. But I still need to watch Moana 2. And Tina's in agreement with you there that I need to watch it. I like the 2 Haley Mills movies where she was a nun. She was a nun. What am I not remembering? There's The Trouble with Angels alongside Rosalind Russell. Brilliant film. Oh, okay. I think I've got that downloaded somewhere. I still need to watch that. So here, Haley Mills in The Trouble with Angels. I can't watch Bambi, I cry. My Nana could not handle watching it anytime any of us would watch it. She would like take off across the house until it was like well past that part. I am not a fan of that part of the movie, but I love the entire rest of it. It's so cute, and I love animals of all kinds. So, I mean, I in general love it, but I didn't like the killing of the mom. I also didn't like the forest fire, you know, seeing as I live in California and it's a little too real. It's a little too real for me. You know, a lot of movies. Are you a fan of the original and Sing in the Darkness from the early 70s? When I went to Disney World in the 90s with my son, I was told that a little bird would be sitting on Disney's statue at the front, and I swear it's true. A little bird. Bird at statue. I'm not sure I'm following what you're laying down. Hi, what are we doing? Do you want down? Do you want down, baby? Or are you just shifting? Do you want down? Oh, wait till you give me a clearer sign. Robert Stevenson was one of Disney's best live-action directors. He did Old Yeller, Mary Poppins, Darby O'Gill, Kidnapped, In Search of the Castaways, etc. Well, I do love me my Mary Poppins, so here you go. Okay, I think you do want down. All right, let me know if you want back up. I'll pick you back up. Here you go. There you go, baby. All right. So let's keep scrolling. Whoop! I went too far. I admittedly never seen the Haley Mills version of Parent Trap, but I should. I grew up with the Lindsay Lohan one. They're both on Disney Plus, dude. So you have no excuse. Have you ever seen Get a Clue from 2002, Confessions of a Teenage Drama Queen 2004, and Herbie Fully Loaded? Those are Lindsay Lohan's more underrated movies. I've seen Get a Clue. I've seen Confessions of a Teenage Drama Queen. Have not seen Herbie Fully Loaded. I can't watch Bambi either. I cry too, Richard. Also, King Kong movies I can't watch. I don't think I've ever tried. And yes, that would include Dudley Moore's final film, Kong. I've intentionally, for whatever reason, just always skipped that one. Everything else he's in, on the table. All of them. Got them. But that one, I don't know what it is. I don't know why I have this fucking hang up about keeping at least one thing unwatched for a rainy day so that there can always technically still be one more thing to look forward to watch from them. I realize it's a stupid thing because if I never watch it, then I'm only depriving myself. I had one of those with Liza until a couple of years ago when they tricked me into watching the one thing I held off on. It was just West Side Waltz, but it's really good, by the way. But they tricked me into watching it knowing that I was trying to keep it as like the one last thing like that. And I didn't know what it was they put on until I was actively watching it, and I was like, fuck it, I guess we're doing it. So now she needs to make something else so I can have something again like that. Yes, I'm reshifting, don't mind me. Anyway, Chris, not familiar with that. Would you recommend it? Yes, I do. Haley Mills' son was in Kahlua Shaker. Didn't he get canceled? I'm not sure that I know Haley Mills' son. The Love Bug movies from Disney. I think I've seen the very, very original one of those, but I'm not sure if I've seen the rest of them. Listen to audiobooks on Spotify. Okay, so you've already got access then. LMAO, I never saw Moana 2 either. I just never got around to it. Wasn't interested in seeing it in theaters. Yeah, that was kind of how I was even with the first Moana, even though the guy who plays Maui, Dwayne The Rock Johnson, is literally a local guy from Hayward that's like right next to us. So it's like, it's kind of a big deal here anytime he's in anything. And I'm over here like, okay, but I watched it when it was on Disney Plus. There's no reason for me not to watch Moana 2 now. I keep not getting around to it, but I will one of these days. Have you ever seen I'll Be Home for Christmas from 1998? It was another one of those obscure 90s live-action movies. It stars Jonathan Taylor Thomas. Oh shit, JTT. God damn you for reminding me about JTT. I used to have a thing for him when I was a kid. I probably saw it. It sounds real familiar. Let me Google this. JTT. Christmas. Let's. Yes, I've seen this shit. This is exactly what I thought it was. I've seen it. I've seen that one. But I should probably is it on Disney Plus? Because I should probably include it in this year's holiday reviews if I don't forget to. Oh god, I forgot all about that one till you mentioned it. I forgot all about him till you mentioned it. I mostly was a fan because of Home Improvement when he was on that, but everyone had a thing for JTT back then. Everyone had a thing for JTT, and everyone had a thing for Leo. I don't make the rules. It's just how it was. You didn't even have to be straight. We all just had a thing for those two. I didn't listen to Kula Shaker, but he's a spitting image of his dad. Oh, Kula Shaker. Okay. I love Betty. So do I. She's such a good girl. Supposedly, Walt Disney said he was going to be a little sparrow that would greet people at the front of the. Oh, I see. Okay. Did you watch Mary Poppins Returns? I never have, but I was never interested. I have it on 4K Blu-ray though. Why are you and I in the same boat with this? I also physically own it, but it's still in the shrink wrap. Have not opened it. No good goddamn reason why I haven't. It's like the morbid curiosity is there, but at the same time, it almost feels like a betrayal of the original. Even though it's not a remake, it's literally a sequel. I know the gist of it, but like, I just never have. Okay, I'm gonna lose all my viewers now. Paul just won, but I have it, but I haven't actually watched it. Which is funny because when I went to that live production of it a few weeks ago, or actually, shit, that was like already a month ago. There was people right next to me talking about that movie, about how it seemed like this production kind of like blended this and that into one show, which is weird. I'm also not familiar with the Broadway production of it, so I think a lot of it I had like the shock of what have you done to it, because I didn't know that this wasn't just some weird local podunk version of it that decided to ruin the original story. No, this apparently is just how the Broadway one is. So I was like, oh, well, I don't approve of this. But apparently they carry on with that storyline in the second one, and I'm like, well, maybe I was right to have not gotten around to that one. There is something that may or may not interest you, Jim. I'm reading a book called The London Boys about Bolin and Bowie. Ooh. Hold on, let me see who's on the phone real quick. Hold up. One, but it's just making static on the answering machine. I am not a fan of that. Okay, anyway. Alright. I know I have the original Parent Trap on Blu-ray, LMAO. I'm just too obsessed with the Lindsay Lohan version. I mean, it's a good version. You're not wrong to be obsessed with it. It's the correct one to be obsessed with. But having seen both, I will say this is one where you probably do want to see both. They have a charm to. They're both. It's a different kind of a charm, but like they both have their strengths in different directions. I think you'd enjoy it though. Haley Mills and the Family Way, music by Paul McCartney with George Martin as producer. Yup. I've only seen that movie once ever though, but I remember I liked it. Same goes for the 76 Freaky Friday with Jodie Foster. I'm too obsessed with the Lindsay Lohan version. See, I've never seen the one from 76. I've only seen the Lindsay Lohan one of that. I was somehow interested in the Freaky Friday musical, DCOM, and how did I miss the fact that they made a musical out of that? I didn't even know that was a thing that happened. Have you seen Julie Andrews in Torn Curtain? I think I saw it once, but I need to see that again because now that I appreciate Hitchcock, I think like I would probably get more out of it now than at the time when I first saw it. Didn't they freeze Walt cryogenically? That turned out to be a rumor that got debunked a long time ago, right up there with the whole thing of like how, yeah, and they keep him under the Pirates of the Caribbean ride. It's like, no, actually, he was not frozen at all. He's actually cremated. Sorry, it's not as interesting as like the story that has been promoted into the public lexicon. It just, I wanted to believe it though. Even if we don't have the technology to bring him back, I still wanted to believe it so bad. So yeah, hoping that Liza book will have some MJ stories in it. Also, speaking of little golden books, I want an MJ one. I don't know if they'll make an MJ one, but maybe. I'm this dog to come back in. Hold on. Hold up. Daddy! Right there. Everything else she kept doing was running around away from me. Okay, sorry. Anyways, so I would imagine it probably will. I mean, the book is over 400 pages long. I would imagine there is definitely going to be something about Michael in there somewhere. I don't know how much, but I mean, it'll definitely be in it somewhere. Anybody a fan of Absolutely Fabulous? I loved that show. Oh my god, I went through a whole phase where I was obsessed with that series back when PBS used to show it every morning. No, that is an urban myth. He died of cancer, was cremated. Yep, yeah. See, you guys are educated, you know. Wait, have you seen the game plan from 2007? It stars The Rock. I loved it. It was cute. Madison Petite from Cory in the House was in it as his daughter. Let me refresh my memory which one that one was. Let's see here. Oops, not YouTube, duh. The game plan movie. Um, it looks vaguely familiar. I have maybe seen it once with Kimmy back when she was little, I want to say. This feels like what I would have seen because of her. It looks like one she'd sit through. A pet is not petite. Sounds like an interesting read, Chris. Currently, I'm reading Ronald Haver's book about the restoration of A Star is Born, the 54 version, aka the only version that matters. I need to read that book. I've got the other one about that making of it that Lorna put together. I thought I caught the love bug, but it was just COVID. Ooh, too soon. The people down the street from us just caught it again like a week or two ago, so I'm like, keep that shit away. Keep that shit away. I cannot go through that again. Okay, yes, I'll be home for Christmas. It's on Disney Plus. Please include it in the holiday reviews, and of course, Christmas again. And good luck, Charlie. It's Christmas. Whatever happened to Herbie? Did he go to rehab? Maybe. I'm not sure what ended up happening to him. Wait, you have Mary Poppins Returns on DVD or Blu-ray? Mine's on DVD, admittedly, because remember, I didn't have a Blu-ray player of my own till my birthday this year. Like, there's the one that's in the living room, it's for the house, but I virtually never fucking get to use it ever because the TV's always in use. So, I mean, it's fine. It's not mine. I don't get to bitch. I have my own TV. But I just had never prioritized getting my own Blu-ray player till this year. I asked for one for my birthday and got it. So, anyway, uh, so mine is on DVD, not Blu-ray, and I don't think I have any reason to need to upgrade it to the Blu-ray for that. I don't think I'm gonna care enough. If I should surprise myself and really like it, maybe. But it's like some of my favorite movies in the world I have not yet upgraded to Blu-ray, so I'm like, it would be very low on my list of ones to freaking get around to. I mean, I only just like a couple weeks ago finally upgraded my copy of Rent-A-Cop to Blu-ray. So, and that's got Liza in it, so sorry. Yeah, Mary Poppins Returns is like lowest man on the totem pole. Herbie was addicted to gas and petrol. Yes, he was. Then please include Krampus and Xmas movie reviews, the most modern one. I almost included it as a joke the year it came out, but wasn't that the year I got COVID around that? And then, like, everything that I had planned went out the fucking window that year because I just wasn't up to anything, like, the whole rest of December. So I still want to review that, though. It's just, I need to plan them out in advance, make sure I have access to them because not all of them are on legit streaming sites. I have to go to unofficial methods, we'll leave it at that, to track them down. If you know, you know. But yeah, so. I saw Henry on some show a few days ago, but you never know who anyone is anymore, real, who is fake. If it was the one on Race, that's not Henry. It's not Henry. Saving Mr. Banks about P.L. Travers, the author of Mary Poppins, is a very well acted film, although it's very inaccurate. I've seen that. I remember I saw that back when it came out. I meant to review it. I should give it another watch and review. But you're right. It had a ton of inaccuracies that I caught when I was watching it too. I was like, It was kind of like the Mr. Rogers one, where I was sitting here trying so hard. Don't nitpick it. Don't nitpick it. Don't nitpick it. But of course, I'm me, and if I have enough knowledge on the topic, I'm gonna sit here and nitpick the shit out of it. It's why I am the worst person to watch biopics with, because I do it every fucking time. There's a Herbie the Love Bug reboot. He's probably in a junkyard now. Oh, it's sad. Sad. Oh, sorry. I thought you said Henry. Psycho Platters is live. I know. I feel bad that I'm streaming over him, but I was like, I started mine first and I'm finishing mine before I divert elsewhere. Chris, do you know the Foundation's late 60s group? Their biggest hit was Build Me Up Buttercup. I'm sure he does. I would not be interested in a Mary Poppins without Dick Van Dyke and Julie Andrews. I never even knew they made another one. Yeah, they did several years back. I think they really did it because, like, the Broadway musical did so well that they decided to diverge and give it a sequel. So, had it on 45 in the 70s. A great song. Okay. Kylie Cantrell is currently Disney's biggest star. Also, it's been over a year since she unfollowed me. I was hurt, but I'm over it. Are you, though? I'm not sure you are. You say you're over it, but I think, me thinks I still sense some hurt, and I get it. I, of all people, freaking get it, man. So, Foundations, Baby Now That I Found You, good too. That's another one that frequently gets put into my playlists that I make. I personally like that one better than the other one. In the bad old days was cool. Foundation sang the opening song for a movie called Take a Girl Like You. Not to be rude, just mentioned because I know Jenny Richard like to go on there. Oh, no. I understand. And I saw that too, actually, on my phone when I went to check something. Wait, do you like the Pirates of the Caribbean movies? I enjoyed the first one. I kind of never got around to watching the rest, even though I know for a fact Paul McCartney is literally in one of them, and I've still never gotten around to it. He is literally playing a character named Uncle Jack. I have an Uncle Jack who is a huge McCartney fan, and I've still never seen it. There's another one with Keith Richards in it. I've never watched it either. No good goddamn reason. I will one of these days, but I've not done it yet. Hold on, Jeff. What do you mean appreciate Hitchcock? He's the best. I was slow to the party with that one to really appreciate his films, okay? Like, Cards on the Table. I don't know why. I was like, until my 20s, like, even though I'd seen several of them, and I knew the reputation he holds and just, like, how much gravitas that name has, it didn't click for me until I was about 26, I want to say. So then I started down the rabbit hole of rewatching the ones I had seen before and hadn't fully appreciated, and then seeking out the other ones I hadn't seen. I don't think I've seen every last single one, but I've seen a lot of them. I'd say I've seen the majority at this point. Dude, do you like the Tron movie? The first one came out in 82, Tron Legacy came out in 2010, and now Tron Eras comes out this October. Okay, the one from 82. By the time I was a toddler, they were still showing the how this movie was made shit for Tron on PBS. I swear to you. I have so many tapes where that shit was taped. It's on them, and I consciously remember watching it back when they were taped off TV. But they also had a bunch of them on Disney Channel, too, of how it was made. And yet for years, I had seen the behind the scenes things on it, but had never seen the actual movie itself until I was, like, well into adulthood. I like the original Tron. Tron Legacy, I did not care for. And I'm not sure that I give a shit about the one that's coming out now, because Legacy did not vibe with me, so I'm like, if I didn't care for that one, I'm probably not going to care for this one, but I like the original anyway. Let's see. The Scarecrow of Romney Marsh, starring Patrick McGoohan from Danger Man. I recommend it. I'll make a note of that one. I don't think I'm familiar with that. And do you like the Haunted Mansion from 2003? Yes. That randomly got a remake in 2023, but it failed because Avi, Barbie, and Oppenheimer came out a week before and rightfully overshadowed it. I liked the one from 2003. Honestly, I was kind of glad they did make a movie out of that, because I thought it was weird how, like, for the longest time, that and Pirates of the Caribbean, which I know has now been remedied, they were, like, the biggest rides at Disneyland, but they didn't have movies for them. which just, why? But then they did, and especially since the original Haunted Mansion had Eddie Murphy in it. I love Eddie Murphy. Pretty much throw him in anything, and I would love it. So I liked that one. There was two that followed. There was the one you're talking about, but then there was also Muppets Haunted Mansion. I forget which of the two had Will Arnett in it. One of them has him in it. And I still haven't gotten off my ass to watch it. But I had both of them in the running in 2023 to review for Halloween. Clearly did not get to either of them because we remember what happened in the events of October 2023. Because that's what I was going to finish out the month with. And then Talia died. And everything went out the fucking window. So I had them on the list again for 2024. And then I had a fucking nervous breakdown that just put everything out the window for October last year. And frankly, the entire rest of the year. I don't think I even did any Thanksgiving ones. I barely did any Christmas ones last year. I was very disappointed in myself. This year, man! This year I'm gonna prioritize both of them. And I'm gonna try to find where the fuck my list went of stuff. I think actually, wait. I'm stupid. I literally have it as a sticky note on my fucking desktop even now. Let me make sure they're both on here. Yeah, I got as far as 1 last year. Are Die Fantastic? Okay. Haunted Mansion, Muppets Haunted Mansion, and the other. Okay, I have all 3 versions of the Haunted Mansion on this list. This year, I'm making a damn point of they are happening. So I've got that list basically done. I just need to throw one more on there now because clearly it's the same list from last year. I just only got through day 1, so I just need to replace day 1, and I can still use that same list because I never did them. And then if I can find where the fuck my bullet journal went, I think I still have the majority, or if not the entirety, of what should have been the Thanksgiving list of the year I didn't do. I need to track down and make sure all of those titles are still findable online. A lot of the pirate sites I was using, unofficial sites I was using around then, are no longer around. So I have to make sure I can find these titles somewhere. I think I know a place, but and then the Christmas titles, I pretty much still have a full list there too. But I want to swap some of them around on that one. Because I'm like, some of them I added before. I already am not feeling it on now, and I want to change them. So I want to wait till it gets closer, though, because I do this shit where it's like around September, I make these lists, right? And then by the time it actually comes to the month to watch and review all of them, I'm like, I actually don't want to watch and review them. So why am I like this? I don't know. But if I wait until the first day of that month, I go into panic mode of feeling like, what if I don't come up with enough titles and then I run out of them before I come up with enough of them? Why am I like this? Mental illness, that's why. Anyway, I'm dropping a new post later. Did you willingly buy Mary Poppins Return on DVD, or was it a gift? Oh no, I bought that one. I bought it willingly because I love Mary Poppins. But at the same time, it still never made it out of the cling wrap. But that doesn't necessarily mean much because I have certain DVDs and Blu-rays from some of my favorite people I bought on my own, also still in the cling wrap, but I don't have a good reason for why I never got around to them. Perfect example of this. The day the Who Live at the Royal Albert Hall, like the one from the early 2000s, came out on DVD, I bought that shit. 20-something years later, it is still in the shrink. Why? I don't know. I don't have a reason. It's one of those things where I'm like, oh yeah, I'll get around to that. It's not at the top of my list of priorities, but I mean, I want to see it, but I never fucking get around to it. And I have no good excuse. Again, why am I like this? It's like the way certain YouTubers in our circle are with books, of that they will buy and then never read. I will at least read them. But I am that way with DVDs and CDs and shit, where I'll buy them en masse and then not touch them for fucking years, like 9 times out of 10. Why the fuck am I like this? I spent, actually, no, I know damn well I said it in the YouTube short when I got it. how much I spent on the deluxe version of the Keith Moon album. I've still not gotten around to actually listening to it yet. After dropping that much money on it. Why am I like this? Why am I like this? Okay, have you seen all 4 of Cary Grant's Hitchcock films? Those I've seen. I know you're not asking me, you're asking Richard, but those 4 I have for sure seen all of. Looking forward to it. Keep doing work. I have not seen all 4. Obviously, North by Northwest is their crowning achievement. Well, yeah, duh. When I was in Dallas, I watched Walk, Don't Run, Cary Grant's last film, shot in Tokyo. Nice. I enjoyed it. I loved Half Price Books. Oh yeah, I always forget that that's like strictly a US thing. You guys don't have that over there. Yeah, that is like one of my favorite places to shop actually. It's specifically Berkeley location. No, like I am over it. I don't even follow her anymore, and I have way better people to stand, like the girl group Cat's Eye. Besides, Kylie's fandom is embarrassing. I hate them all. Damn, this is hard to believe. You are the same guy who was like the biggest fanboy for her just like, what, 2 years ago? Keith Richards is Johnny Depp's father. Exactly, which makes it that much funnier to me that, like, wait, no, I confused myself. I was gonna say, and Paul is supposed to be older than that, but I'm like, wait, no, he's the uncle, not the grandpa. Duh. Scratch that. Pretend I said nothing. David Warner, brilliant villain in Tron. Yes, he was. Hitchcock was a great filmmaker, but he had a fetish for blonde actresses. Yeah, but that's a lot of directors. Let's be real. Let's be real. A lot of them have a thing for blondes. Believe it or not, I have not watched Pirates of the Caribbean with Paul because I don't like that franchise. I've never seen Pulp Fiction. Richard, what does Pulp Fiction have to do with Pirates of the Caribbean? Just out of curiosity. Like, I think these were 2 separate thoughts. Probably. I'm like, wait, kind of jump tracks there, but Pulp Fiction is really good. I think you would enjoy that. It's intense, but it's good. I think you'd like it. I can't speak to the Pirates of the Caribbean with Paul in it because obviously I haven't watched it either. So. Freakier Friday is the better Legacy sequel. Tron Eras is gonna flop. Well, I figured that as much. Oh shit, I forgot about Jungle Cruise. Yeah, it was another Disneyland ride. I did ride that. Got a movie in 2021 starring The Rock and Emily Blunt, but it flopped. It was one of those Disney Plus Premier Access theatrical hybrids. I had zero fucking interest in that movie, I'm gonna be honest. I barely had interest in going on the ride of that. I kind of got dragged onto it by my mom who wanted to go on it. So I was like, fine, whatever. I mean, it was fine. It was fine. Actually, I think I ended up liking the ride more once I was actively on it than the idea of it, even though there was. I don't know if you've seen these or not because they were like a product of the 90s, but there was these VHS tapes that were like all focused on going through different parts of like the Disneyland parks. One of them did feature that ride, and the part of the video with that one I just thought was so boring. So when my mom was like, "We're going on," I was like, "Do we have to?" Like, do we have to? But then I was glad that I did. I mean, the part behind the waterfall I liked a lot, even though it's like not even that big of a deal, but I liked it anyway. But anyway, I've heard they've changed that ride since then, though. So I'm like, don't know how I feel about that. And didn't they, like, repaint the submarines or something? I used to like that they were literal yellow submarines. I think they've changed them. Those bastards. Exactly. See, I knew I couldn't be the only one. Jen, will you be seeing Spinal Tap 2? By the way, have you seen the original Spinal Tap? Oh, fuck yeah. Spinal Tap is one of my favorite movies. I have, like, the deluxe edition of that. I've had that since I was, like, 19. Although, funny you mentioned that, because my mom somehow had never seen it. Yeah, I know. Let that sink in. Let that sink in. So I showed it to her a few weeks ago, and she was unimpressed with it. And I was like, how are you the same person who, like, literally lived this? And you're not into it? Okay. Although I do have to laugh that I was like, when I heard this Ozzy quote about how when he went to see Spinal Tap one, he was the only person in the theater not laughing because he thought it was real. And I'm over here like, yeah, first time I saw it, I thought it was real too. I thought this was a real band and that this all happened. Kind of like the, I think the same filmmaker also made Best in Show. And I'm over here thinking this is just the most unhinged dog show I've ever seen in my life. This is fantastic. And it took me till like the last 15 minutes to figure out, wait, I know that guy from American Pie. This isn't real, is it? Okay. My uncle was watching it with me. He could have at any point corrected me. He just waited to see how long it would take me to figure it out on my own. It was like that. He laughed his ass off that day. I can laugh at it in hindsight, but I was very miffed at the time that he withheld this very crucial information from me during it. But anyway, yes, I will definitely be seeing Spinal Tap 2. I don't know if I'll be able to see it in the theater, just because usually the person who takes me to see them is Kimmy, and I think she has like zero damn interest in it. If I can talk her into it, I will, but again, she is still miffed over the karaoke thing that I discussed earlier, so I don't think I have much leverage to ask her for anything right now. No Song of the South reboot. Honestly, I almost wish they would, just so they could show people that this is not the racist movie they fucking make it out to be. I wish they'd put the original on Disney Plus, put a historical note at the front of it, like they do with Bambi and a few others, and call it a day so people could see, oh wait, that's it? So I'm gonna be honest, when I finally tracked down that movie myself years ago now, I was like, wait, that's it? There's like no slaves or anything running around. Like, I don't know what the fuck my brain was expecting by the way this movie has been built up into the boogeyman over the years. But the reality of it's actually a very boring movie. It is incredibly boring. I was like, really, that's all. The only mention of slaves is that these are stories that were handed down in real life by actual slaves. And these stories were part of African American culture. So that's like the only thing about it that is offensive. Question mark. I'm like, oh, okay. But in reality, like this movie is boring as shit. So, and of course, please prioritize the descendants and other. Yes, I know. Obviously, I know. It has been a really rough, weird period. Grant, just please be patient with me, please. I love Eddie Murphy. Maybe you can review Mr. Magoo's Christmas Carol. I think that is on the last list that I did. I think that is one of the ones I actively have on it. If it's somehow not, I'm adding it, but I'm pretty sure it's already there. I think that was one of the classic ones I made a point of writing down because I've seen it. I like that one actually. And like everyone forgets it exists, except for like I think ABC Freeform started showing it in the last few years, which made me really happy because that was how I originally saw it for the first time in my adult life. I saw it once as a kid and then never again until like maybe 6 or 7 years ago. So Hitchcock gave Tippi Hedren, Melanie Griffith, a doll of her mom in a coffin. That's fucked up. Did that really happen? Oh my god. That's oh, daughter, not mom. Okay. Wow. The Eddie Murphy Bill Cosby bit is one of the most ironic things ever now. Oh, I know. Don't I know it? What's more ironic is that we maybe kind of sort of definitely have the old Bill Cosby comedy live stand-up routines on DVD in this house still. I bought them at the same time as I bought the Eddie Murphy ones. We obviously no longer play the Cosbys, but we still watch the Eddie Murphy ones. But they were bought at the same time on the same day from the same store. Paul and Elton John are in Spinal Tap 2. Yes, they are, and they're even in the trailer for it. Jen, you might as well keep going, or maybe I'll do a stream later because you know who. Oh, ew. Okay, well, thank you for giving me the heads up that he's over there. But I mean, fair play though. I mean, if they mentioned that I was on over here, he probably took that as permission to be on there. And I've already said that, you know what, if I'm not on there, fair play if he goes up. I just won't go on with him. Betty, you want a piece? Did you want uppies? Oh, you do? Okay. She's back. Hi, baby. Hi, pupper. All right. Any inside info about Zach getting fired? Yeah, but not that I can divulge publicly. Sorry. But yeah, actually, I do know more than what's being offered up. And it is nowhere near like the public story given, just FYI. I don't know when or if they're going to actually admit what's really going on there, but I kind of hope they eventually do because I think people would be really understanding if they knew what actually fucking went down. Roger, if you go on there, can you kindly allow me to make comments in chat? Okay, let's see. Where did it go? Okay. We buy these movies and DVDs so they're there when we do decide to watch or listen. I sleep better at night with them in my possession. Same, because I've been burned too many times by trying to just wait until I'm actually ready for it, and then it's, of course, unavailable fucking anywhere. Or it's like gone up so much in price that now it's unattainable. So it's like when I have money to burn, which isn't often, but I mean, when I do, I splurge on that stuff because I can at that moment. So it's like, at least then at that point, I have it. It's not going anywhere. And you're right, I do sleep better at night just knowing that I've got it. So I'm with you 100% on that. Let's see. I still respect and sometimes listen to Kylie, but I don't want to be associated with her fandom. They are so parasocial with her. It's embarrassing. I used to be parasocial with her too, but I woke up. Well, that's just called maturity. And I mean, there's something to be said in defense of parasocial relationships to be fair. Like, I don't demonize them 100% because I think there's some value as long as if you're being healthy about it. I don't think they're necessarily a terrible thing, but I think it's also easy for people to spiral out in an unhealthy way with them, you know? So, here, Jim, I'm not discussing that here because Paul is going to be in the new Pulp Fiction. Wait, once again, you're saying Pulp Fiction. Are you sure you don't mean Spinal Tap? I never heard that there's a new Pulp Fiction. Hold on. Hold on. Or that Paul's gonna be in it. What the fuck is this? Wait a minute. Paul McCartney. Pulp Fiction. Yeah, there's like no mention of this. That's why I'm like, are you sure you don't mean Spinal Tap? Okay. Down. Hold on, I have to sneeze. Or forgot up my nose. Did your nieces and nephews watch Vampirina on Disney Junior? It ran from 2017 to 2021. I don't know if they did. I may have secretly watched a little of it because I thought it was adorable. And now we have a live action version called Vampirina Teenage Vampire premiering on September 12th on Disney. Man, September 12th is gonna be a busy fucking day with releases. On Disney Channel right after the season 2 premiere of Wizards Beyond Waverly Place. Holy shit, that's a name I haven't heard in a while. Wow. Oh, Spinal Tap. Is that what Paul's going to be in? That's what I meant. I haven't seen. Yeah, it's not Pulp Fiction, but it's Spinal Tap. Pulp Fiction, I don't think is getting a sequel or a remake or anything. That's why I was like, what are you talking about? What brought up Pulp Fiction? I thought Spinal Tap was real too until my boyfriend explained it to me. Okay, so at least I'm not the only one in this boat. And again, we're all in the same boat apparently as Ozzy was with it, so that makes me definitely feel better about it. Disney's Mr. Magoo from 97, didn't that movie get pulled from theaters after 2 weeks? What? Hold on. I'm not sure it's from 97. I think it's a lot older than that. Hold on. Yeah, no, the one I'm talking about is from 1962. That's why I'm like, wait, what the fuck are you going on about? Is there a live action one I don't know about? God, there's fur stuck to me somewhere. I can feel it. Yeah, I'm not even seeing one from the 90s. That's I'm like, wait, what are you talking about, Grant? Maybe there was something with a similar title? Or maybe there was just a Mr. Magoo movie in general. But no, we're talking about specifically Mr. Magoo's Christmas Carol, which is from 1962. Oh yeah, Vampirina is doing a crossover episode with Wizards of Waverly Place. Wait, you watched the original Vampirina? Yes. Yes, I did. What? Oh yeah, she keeps doing uppy puppy on me.
She won't let me have any, or what? Give me
You need to be
photo.
nicer to Mommy. Why
don't
are you so mean
understand
to her?
I'm just trying to be nice.
I know you are. You are so nice to her. Why aren't you nicer to Mommy? Aw. You gotta be nicer to her. Okay. Wizards is keeping the Disney Channel sitcom universe alive after Raid and Salmon debunked it. Honestly, yeah. But this also gives me hope that even if that trailer for the Hannah Montana reboot was fake, that maybe they will do one, because Miley is still teasing like there's gonna be something. Vampirina, teenage vampire, is about a teenage V leaving Transylvania to go to a performing arts school in Pennsylvania with an overzealous ghost accompanying her. I might see about it. Wait, the Ruddles weren't real? Depends how you look at it. I would argue they're real. Hi, Poppy. What you doing? Are we Uncle Poppy? Of course we're Uncle Poppy. Okay. I actually did have other news articles still to get to. But I mean, I usually let the chat lead, and then when it gets quiet, I refer back to the list. I'm still getting the hang of this format, so. Anyways, going completely out of left field here. Why are people changing their profile picture to Clippy the nostalgic paperclip? People are saying I've had enough. If you feel like you're losing your mind because it seems like you've fallen back into the early days of the internet, you're not alone. All over the internet, people are changing their profile pictures to Clippy, the friendly and nostalgic paperclip character who characterized the early Windows experience with his disembodied eyes and big smile. So why exactly are people making this seemingly random choice? Surprisingly, the decision to use Clippy as a profile picture goes more deeply than you might guess. Here's what we know about the trend and the movement that has arisen around the nostalgic little cartoon paperclip. As it turns out, the corporations that run the internet don't have the best interests of the people in mind. Who would have guessed? But now people are banding together to fight back and to use what they can of their online presence, to use what they can of their online presence to strike back at big corporations using an unlikely sign of protest. Clippy. The movement was started by YouTuber Louis Rossman and will explain his thought processes behind the trend in a moment. But the movement quickly grew beyond Lewis and became a social media sensation, with people of all ages and from all walks of life becoming Clippy. The trend comes as a middle finger to the big tech companies that take user data to use for AI learning models and for marketing, essentially making money off of the tidbits of your own private information that gets compiled online. And people are saying I've had enough. In solidarity with the movement, they've changed their profile pictures to Clippy and encourage others to do the same. Of course, it's not just traditional Clippy who's making the rounds. According to Know Your Meme, editors and artists have turned Clippy into a whole host of unusual and customized versions of himself, making their profile pictures more than a statement. They're an artistic expression of the movement. At the heart of the movement is an encouragement to reclaim the humanity in our social media presence and to stop letting corporations glut off of our data. In a video explaining the idea behind the movement, Lewis specifically highlights something that was discussed during the Facebook whistleblower conference, and it was disturbing. Lewis claims that companies like Meta, which runs Facebook, Threads, and Instagram, are tracking so closely that they make a note if a young girl deletes a selfie. Why might this matter? According to Lewis, they assume that she may be feeling insecure and suffering from low self-esteem if she's deleting selfies. So their solution? Try marketing beauty products to that vulnerable young girl. Shit, is this how I ended up in the makeup rabbit hole of YouTube? Clippy, Lewis explains, is reminiscent of a time when companies used tech to be helpful and enrich human lives rather than mining our data for profit. It harkens back to a simpler time when information exchange and connection was the primary use of the internet, and people still had a right to privacy and control over their own data. People are gleefully joining the movement, feeling encouraged to fight back against the demoralizing trudge into a near constant world of data mining. That's the whole article. But I just thought it was interesting because, yeah, I had noticed, like, all the people changing their profile pictures to Clippy, and I wanted to know what the hell it was about. Anyways, let's see here. Okay. Vampirina in this live-action sitcom has normal human skin tone, and she's not purple like the cartoon. Okay. Leslie Nielsen played Mr. Magoo in the late 90s. Oh, okay, so this is the movie that I think Grant is talking about. I think Betty is jealous because Dad is her boyfriend in her mind. Oh, she is most definitely jealous of that. Oh, it's hilarious. Like, if my mom tries to, like, hug or kiss on him, she gets all huffy and pouty about it. It's hilarious. But anyway, who do I keep getting text messages from? Oh, it's Dominic. Why isn't he here? He should be on here. Okay, let's see here. I saw it on the internet about the Hannah Montana reboot, and I looked it up. Okay. Do you remember the little tiny Elvis animated icon on the taskbar? Tiny Elvis? I don't think I know what you're talking about. What tiny Elvis are we talking about? Like, what? I know Clippy was in Microsoft Word. I'm like, was this part of that, or? Never seen the 97 Mr. Magoo or the 60s version at all, but I know the 97 one got pulled from theaters fast. Oof, I wonder what its score on Rotten Tomatoes looks like. It must be a doozy, is all I can figure. Oh, are you sniffing the phone? Because you could just sense it had something to do with Daddy Man. That's how he was sniffing it. Yeah, you're a smart girl. Do you know how to read? I think you know how to read. You are pretty friggin' smart. Since the live-action Vampirina is a musical sitcom, they needed to cross over with Electric Bloom, the other new sitcom about a girl band. It's so cute. They could be the next Hannah Montana. Aww. We haven't gotten to this topic yet. It was an add-on to Windows 95 that would jump. That was just Mom. Chill. She went out in the garage. Will you relax? He's not back. But you can go run if you want. He's not back, though. You'll be back in like 2 seconds. Her fur is everywhere. Oh my god. Fuck. Okay, anyway. It was an add-on to Windows 95 that would jump off the taskbar and go, thank you very much. Was it a free add-on? Was it like part of a bigger program suite? Like, I don't think I had whatever had the tiny Elvis. Was it like its own standalone thing or what? Lol, sorry. It's okay. You're excited. I'm excited too. I'm excited to get to it. So, yes, I hear you, Poppy. I hear you. Yeah, I guess nobody really was too impressed with the Clippy movement. That's okay. That's okay. Maybe we'll be more excited about Katy Perry being an asshole yet again, because Katy Perry labeled a giant spoiled brat in $15 million mansion war against 85-year-old dying veteran. This is from the New York Post, by the way. Katy Perry is no teenage dream to the family of the 85-year-old disabled veteran she's gearing up to fight in court. Oh, is she gonna kill someone else in court like she did that nun? Like, the Roar singer, 40, will face off with Carl Westcott's family for the second phase of their legal war after he sold Perry, via her business manager, Bernie Goodley, his $15 million mansion in 2020. Days later, Carl, who suffers from the neurological disorder Huntington's disease, had a change of heart and attempted to back out of the deal. He blamed his mental capacity, claiming he was not in his right mind and under the influence of pain medication after undergoing recent surgery when he made the decision to sell. Despite his arguments, the judge ruled that Perry was the rightful owner of the Santa Barbara, California mansion in December 2023. Westcott presented no persuasive evidence that he lacked capacity to enter into a real estate contract between June 10, 2020 and June 18, 2020, the days during which he negotiated and signed the contract, the judge said at the time. The judge also stated the court found significant evidence to demonstrate the entrepreneur knowingly signed on the contract's dotted line, ruling he seemed to be coherent, enraged, lucid, and rational. The deed was later transferred to the singer's LLC D-Dove B, a tribute to the daughter she shares with Daisy Dove 4 in May 2024. However, their battle isn't over. The California Girls singer countersued Carl, claiming the veteran owes her $3.25 million in damages because she was unable to rent out the mansion during their legal fight from September 2020 to March 2024. Perry's legal team later added an additional $2.29 million in repair damages, claiming it needed to be restored to the condition it was purchased in. Phase 2 of the mansion war is scheduled for August 21st. Chart Westcott, Carl's son, spoke exclusively to the Post after the judge ruled on August 1st that Perry's ex, Orlando Bloom, would not have to testify in the trial. Carl's lawyers wanted to depose the actor to grill him about the alleged repairs and ask if he ever lived in the home with his now ex-fiancée. When asked if an injustice that Bloom won't have to take the stand, or was it an injustice that he won't have to take the stand, Chart responded, "It absolutely is," alleging that the actor told our property manager he was in charge of repairs, and in addition to that, he is on the LLC that owns the house as a manager. He should have to testify. It isn't, about us trying to drag him into it. He's already in it. It's ridiculous. The Post verified that Orlando is also listed on the LLC. Chart said his understanding of the ruling is that the door is not completely closed, with the Westcott family's reps sharing that the lawyers plan to fight with a potential new motion regarding Orlando's testimony. Upon hearing the ruling, Chart shared, "I wasn't surprised, and I understand the judge's desire to avoid a media circus, but the reality is that everything these two people do, Katie and Orlando, is in the media, and also, just because they have media attention doesn't excuse them from the obligations that the court can put them under, and it shouldn't. That's a two-tier celebrity privilege standard, and that's not okay." Perry's team insisted the pop star was owed $2.2 million for the alleged repairs that were needed to restore the house to its purchased condition, citing structural defects and deferred maintenance. They claimed experts examined the estate sometime last year and determined that significant portions needed to be repaired, including nearly $1 million in pervasive flood damage that occurred in early 2024, and substantial repairs that are needed due to a large tree falling on and cracking the foundation of one of the buildings on the property, among many other defects throughout the property. Perry attorneys also argued that Goodvie bargained for the condition of the property in July 2020, and the $15 million purchase price was based on the property as it existed at the time. Westcott should not be able to profit from his own deficient construction and lack of maintenance while this litigation was pending. Chart and his family, however, won't go down without a fight. Katie could have walked away at any time with grace and humanity. Instead, she has chosen to fight a dying man in court, all for money. Okay, that's who we're dealing with here. He's bedridden. He has late-stage dementia and Huntington's. His ability to speak kind of ebbs and flows. Some days are better than others, Chart said of his father's ailing health. He's stable, but it's declined. We have thought he could die any day for several years now because of how much he's just withering away, he explained. There's no argument to justify what's happening here from a moral perspective, this is the exploitation of a man whose mind and body are basically shutting down, and he's being dragged into court. Chart said his dad is literally bedridden and can barely speak, adding that that's been the status for over a year. Carl's son slammed the fireworks singer, noting he's spending his days in a hospital bed and Katy Perry is spending her days trying to get his money. To Chart, he feels Perry's public image is the opposite of what he's seen during the nearly 5-year legal fight. Here's what makes me so mad, though. Her public image, she tries to couch it as, empathy and compassion and all these, bullshit words that are not who she is, he quipped. Her fake compassion, her fake empathy, it's all bullshit. She's a greedy bitch. Chart, who will be testifying at the trial, revealed his ideal outcome would be for the judge to tell her she gets no damages, to pound sand, and she never should have done this in the first place. I just can't believe she hasn't even apologized. She hasn't even said, "Sorry, we're putting you through this," he continued. It's disgusting. Chart added, avoiding accountability for her immoral. What is this? Okay. For her immoral and wrong choices is basically a hallmark of her. She's essentially a giant spoiled brat, you know. I mean, like, to boil it down. She's never had to grow up, and so she doesn't realize I'm not excusing her, but, like, I don't think she fully understands the moral consequences of her actions, like she's not fully developed from a moral perspective. Westcott's attorneys previously shot down Perry's claims that the property was damaged between 2020 and 2024. They claimed Perry had to deposit $9 million of the $15 million sale price into an escrow account, which left $6 million of the price she owes up to the decision of the court after the second phase of the trial, reported U.S. Weekly. Perry's game is clear. During years of litigation, she asserted $3.25 million in loss of use damages, but immediately after the decision providing that she would pay $9 million of the $15 million price was approved by the court, she is trying to add $2.29 million in new damages, which brings her total damages claim up to $5.4 million, an amount close to the $6 million she still owes, their filing reportedly read. Interesting. For Chart and his family, it's not about the money. I don't need the money, he insisted, claiming Perry's taking from the things Carl wanted to give his fortune to. Not an insubstantial portion of his money is going to charity, and instead it's going to her. That's bullshit, he said. The Post reached out to Perry and Bloom's lawyers and PR teams for comment. The Last Friday Night Singer's ex hasn't been the only celebrity dragged into the ongoing legal case. Perry is set to be grilled about allegedly renting the 8-bedroom mansion to Chris Pratt and his wife, Katherine Schwarzenegger, after a June report claimed the couple had recently moved into the 9,285 square foot estate, according to court documents obtained by U.S. Weekly. Jesus freaking Christ, are you kidding me right now? I am floored by how low Katy Perry continues to fall. I still love her music, but as a person, she's a trash person. Oof. It's an add-on to Windows 95 that would shuffle. Oh, wait. I think I'm up. No, it was free. Okay. Would it be weird to request reviews for individual episodes of a show? No, I mean, I've been known to, like, review just, like, individual episodes of one that I didn't review the rest of before, but, like, with no context of the rest of the show, I'm not sure if I'm the best person for it or not, but you could do it. Standalone download like Dilbert. Oh, shit, I forgot about the Dilbert download. Holy shit. You notice Gaga is the only one who isn't an asshole. Yeah. Actually, Miley's not an asshole, so she's not the only one, but yeah, Gaga, like, genuinely is good. Congratulations, you have more viewers than Paul right now. I have 6 viewers. Does he really have that few? Also, Taylor Swift is now doing a new album. Yay. I might cover this Katy Perry story on my channel. You should. Like I said, if I had more to say about it, I probably would. But I don't think I had enough to say on it. But I wanted to include it somewhere just because I'm like, God, she is shady. She is an asshole. It's like, it's not enough that she took a nun to court and fought her so hard that the nun literally keeled over and died in the courtroom. Now she's doing it to a dying war vet. My bestie was correct when she said years ago she never really understood why people liked Katy Perry because she always seemed inauthentic and fake and like she was secretly a bitch. And I am so reluctantly having to tell her now while I'm eating crow that you were right. You were right, Jules. You were right. You were right the whole fucking time. I didn't want to believe it, but yeah, Katy Perry has turned out to be quite the disappointment as a person. Just saying. It seems like ever since she had a kid, it's only gone downhill. There's a great Partridge Family episode with Bobby Sherman. It's about songwriting. You ever see it? I've only seen one portion of one episode of The Partridge Family ever, and it wasn't that one. But from what I saw of it, I realized I was misplacing my hatred onto David Cassidy all those years. I had no reason to hate him. He was not the problem. It's that little ginger fuck, Danny Bonaducci. Is the one I should have been hating all that time. It's like, I'm sorry. Sorry, David Cassidy. I didn't mean it. He only has 4 viewers right now. Holy shit. Like, no one is around today, I guess. But, anyways. So, I also wanted to cover the T app and the T on Her app and the leaks on both. So I don't even have like an article pulled up for this one. This is just like mentioning it in passing just because I find it fucking hilarious that it's a thing and that it is backfired in all directions of everyone involved on both sides. So the T app was listed. By the way, do not get either of these 2 apps because clearly they're insecure. But the T app was this app that women downloaded. You had to put in your driver's license or your government issued ID to even use it. So there should have been the red flag right there, right? That there's already a database that could be leaked at any time, right? But basically, it was like Yelp for dating experiences, where they would like give all the dirty laundry on pretty much anyone they ever dated to try to spare other women from having to like go in blindly on these dudes and to know what they're actually like. What could possibly go wrong? And of course, the internet did what the internet does. The men got butthurt over it. They hacked and leaked the database. The women went crying about it because, oh my god, how could you? The dudes are like, oh, so this is what they really think of us. They stole the whole infrastructure of that app, made their own app called T on Her, did the same thing but flipped the genders, also required driver's license or ID to sign up for it. It's literally the same app. They stole the whole thing, just slightly changed the name. And then it also got hacked and leaked through the same exploitation loop. Same thing. It also got leaked. So it's just like, everybody's mad. Everybody's crying over it. I just think the whole thing is hilarious because anyone with more than 2 brain cells to rub together could have told exactly what was gonna happen there. I'm just saying. I find it comical. I'm just like, wow. This should have been a perfect example of fuck around and find out. Anyways. So, it's just not anything other than I find it funny. Oh, goodness. We're getting back into music topics. Well, actually, no, let's keep it this way first, and then we'll start hitting the music topics, and then we'll wind it down if there's nothing else to talk about after that. So, you know the Labubu's craze, right? Those stupid little creepy plushies that have like the monster faces on them that like for some reason the internet is losing its shit over and people are like buying in bulk. I don't know why. Apparently my gut instinct, like I jokingly said that they scare me and that they look demonic. Well, apparently somebody out there decided that Labubus are actually demonic. Because from the Economic Times, we have the article, woke up to Labubu closer to my bed. Eerie doll incident spark fears. Influencers burn their Labubus. Labubu, the wide-eyed vinyl collectible created by Hong Kong artist Casing Leung, captivated India in 2025 before transforming into a startling social media phenomenon steeped in conspiracy theories and superstition. See, I wasn't wrong to like not trust these things. I tell you, I get a gut read on this shit and I'm never wrong. What began as a stylish accessory became the subject of viral panic involving influencers, curses, and animated online outrage. Labubu's rise from Hong Kong toy to Indian fashion staple. Labubu first gained recognition within the designer toy community abroad, then exploded in India. Influencers and celebrities like Ananya Pandey and Urvashi and Bactuela adopted it as a fashionable charm. Ratuela famously appeared at Wimbledon 2025 with not one, but 4 Labubu dolls dangling from her Hermes bag. The toy resonated with the kidult trend, blending whimsy and luxury, and found its way onto street markets and million-dollar Birkins alike. When charm turned to curse, the Pazuzu connection. Maybe this is what I picked up on, was like knowing that name in the back of my head and why I found this unsettling. The mood shifted when a TikTok or Instagram post placed a brown Labubu doll beside an AI-generated image of Pazuzu, a Mesopotamian demon. Viewers latched onto a Simpsons Treehouse of Horror episode featuring Pazuzu and spun a narrative that the name Labubu sounded eerily similar. Soon, Labubu was blamed for strange energy, flickering lights, odd noises, and illness. Natasha Gandhi burning the doll amid family illness. Chef and influencer Natasha Gandhi shared that family members fell ill one after another, her father-in-law, husband, then herself, prompting her to believe the doll was cursed. I thought this was Labubu's negative energy, so we burned it, she explained, documenting the act online. Sarah Sarash, from sick pet to missing heirloom. Influencer Sarah Sarash claimed her dog fell ill after she bought Labubu and only bounced back when she left the doll behind while traveling to London. However, she lost her, what is that, 5 rupees lock or Ayak diamond bracelet during the trip. I feel that Labubus are demonic, she said in her video caption. I'm superstitious. Burn them. To which many followers responded with their own eerie tales. Bardi Singh, spooky mischief prompts flames. Comedian Bardi Singh also got rid of hers, burning the doll after noticing her son, Gala, became unusually naughty. She cited warnings from friends like Jasmine Basin, plus reports from family members that the doll seemed demonic. Balancing humor with seriousness, Singh added, Yes, I'm superstitious, but everyone said so. We had to burn it. Reddit echoes eerie experiences. On Reddit, a user described waking each morning, finding their Labubu doll closer to their bed, then hearing it fall at exactly 3:14 a.m. See, it's the witching hours, 3 a.m. Maybe it's coincidence, the user wondered, but has anyone else experienced this? Dude, that shit reminds me of like when I visited my sister in Arizona. I was like sharing a room with her daughter, and like apparently Karina thought this shit was funny to take her Shopkins and like originally had them like on her nightstand and then on the windowsill and then on like the slats of the blinds and then the nightstand next to me and then eventually like right next to me on the bed when I woke up. She was doing this day after day. She was doing like slow burn trolling. On one hand, well played. On the other hand, by the time they were on the bed, it scared the ever-loving fuck out of me. I was like, dude, this stops now. Like, seriously, you are actually freaking me out with this shit. It was funny at first. Like, dude, you are actually scaring me now. Oh, and then the last one. Creator clarifies, Labubu is pure fantasy. Despite the hysteria, fact-checkers and creator Casing Leung insist that Labubu has no links to mythology or demons. It's entirely fictional. The craze reveals how quickly social media can shift narratives, turning beloved collectibles into perceived harbingers of misfortune. Dude, I'm sorry. I'm buying into the whole thing that they're demonic because, frankly, their very nature freaks me out. The first time I saw a picture of one, the face on it freaked me out. Something about them is so unsettling to me on a visceral level that I cannot explain. But seeing other people validate this, I'm like, dude, see? I knew it. I friggin' knew it. Can you message me the name of the streaming service because I'll forget it. I want to look into it. Hold up. There you go. All right. Alrighty. He only has 4 viewers right now. I bet you William is on one of those apps. Oh, probably. He's probably on both of them, let's be real. Jen, can I give you a review request? 60s Avengers show, The House That Jack Built, and The Girl from Auntie. You'd love them. There's no guarantees I can track them down is the problem. I mean, if I can find them, yeah. I always thought Labubus were ugly. Yeah, they are. They are. Did you know that Alexa gets really weird at 4 a.m.? I've heard tell about Alexas at 4 a.m. I don't know what it is. I've heard stories. I'm glad I don't have one. I'm weirded out enough that my TV has it built into it, and it'll like randomly turn itself on. And usually when it's done, it has been in the 4 o'clock hour. So I don't know what the shit is up with Alexa at like 4, but I agree. Oh, hi Loretta. I agree, Grant. Not to be mean, I just understand the Labubu. You mean don't understand the Labubu fact? Same. Same. I do not comprehend why they're a thing. They're just unsettling. Billiam swipe left Burton. Grant didn't say hi to you before, so hi. This is Richard. My phone's dying, so I have to use my mom's. Okay, no worries about that. All good. Hi, Loretta. Okay. Hi, Richard. Good to see you, Richard. Won't even watch The Exorcist because of the bad luck behind it. Well, I did end up watching The Exorcist, or at least the original one, and I have to admit, I laughed my ass off, and then everybody shamed me for laughing my ass off, both online and in real life. So, I don't know. But I mean, I put it off the longest time for the same reason, though, because I was like, I know about the mythology with that movie. And I know about the whole thing of Catholic priests having to watch it during their training of ordination because there's a lot of it that's based in truth. And that was very off putting for me as a Catholic. So I was like, I don't know that I want anything to do with it. But then when I watched, I was like, this is stupid. Like, if it were real life, it would not be stupid, it would be terrifying. But knowing that it's a work of fiction, I was like, oh yeah, this isn't even scary. Plus, it's been so spoilered over the years, so I was like, I knew everything before it happened. So it was like, it didn't have the same effect on me that it probably did on most people. Okay. So, yeah, I didn't understand. That's what I figured. I think we're up to date in the chat. Okay. So then we've also got, now we'll go over to the music content. We've got 3 things to talk about today. The first one is the John Lennon's early New York City period collected in new box, Power to the People. I know everyone's already made videos on it. I figured there's no need for me to also make one, but I'll do it in one of these streams. So this is the stream where we're doing it. A new John Lennon box set focusing on his most political era will be released October 10th, one day after what would have been his 85th birthday. The 12-disc Power to the People collects Lennon's early New York City period with Yoko Ono and the Plastic Ono Band, which includes 1972's Sometime in New York City album, plus the one-to-one concerts at Madison Square Garden, Lennon's only full live performance after his split from the Beatles. And they've got a video here that's probably the trailer for it. The 123-track box features 90 previously unreleased cuts that document Lennon's most political period. Highlights span Lennon's performances live at Ann Arbor's, John Sinclair Freedom Rally in December 1971 to home recordings from New York's St. Regis Hotel to 3 months earlier when Lennon performed covers of the Everly Brothers' Wake Up Little Susie, Buddy Holly's Peggy Sue, and other 50s classics that helped form his musical background. The set's Super Deluxe Edition, which includes 9 CDs and 3 Blu-ray discs, Power to the People, will also be available in various vinyl, CD, and digital formats. So what's on it? Power to the People tells Lennon and Ono's journey from December 69 through August of 72, including a remix version of the 1972 album Sometime in New York City and the one-to-one concerts from the same year. The box also features dozens of this is like what we just read. Unreleased demos, home recordings, jam sessions, live tracks, and new mixes, including collaborations with the New York band Elephant's Memory and Frank Zappa and the Mothers from the Fillmore East in 1971. So here is the full track listing. So, this is the Super Deluxe Edition. CD1 is the hybrid best of show. We've got Power to the People, Intro, New York City, It's So Hard, Move On Fast, Well, 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 Born in a Prison, Instant Karma, Mother, We're All Water, Come Together, Imagine, Open Your Box, Cold Turkey, Don't Worry Kyoko, Hound Dog, Law and Order, and Give Peace a Chance. So there's some that have asterisks after them. Those are the ones that are from the afternoon show. The rest of them are from the evening show. I don't think anyone here really cares that much either way, so I'm not Get it? Then we have the full afternoon show, which is Power of the People, New York City, It's So Hard, Move On Fast, Well, 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 Born in a Prison, Instant Karma, Mother, We're All Water, Come Together, Imagine, Open Your Box, Cold Turkey, Don't Worry, Kyoko, and Hound Dog. And then the evening show, I think it's the same thing. Or, no, it has one more. No, actually, it's different. It's slightly different. It's basically the same, though. So we have Heart of the People, New York City, It's So Hard, Move On Fast, Well, 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 Instant Karma, Mother, We're All Water, Born in a Prison, Come Together, Imagine, Open Your Box, Cold Turkey, Hound Dog, Law and Order, and Give Peace a Chance. Now, do you notice what track is missing? We'll get into the other discs, but do you notice what's missing? I'm sure if you've been paying any attention to this whole thing, you already know. So, CD4 is New York City, The Ultimate Mixes. So, John and Yoko, the Plastic Ono Band with Elephant's Memory, plus Invisible Strings. We've got New York City, Sisters, Oh Sisters, Attica State, Born in a Prison, Sunday Bloody Sunday, The Luck of the Irish, John Sinclair, Angela, and We're All Water. And then we have New York City, The Evolution documentary. It's basically, or actually, I think it's the same exact. It is the same track listing, just Evolution documentary instead of Ultimate Mix. So we're not going to read it again. CD6 is the New York City Studio Jam. So with Elephant's Memory, tracks 1 through 16 is Jazz Freak Out, You Can't Sit Down, Roll Over Beethoven, Honey Don't, Ain't That a Shame, My Babe, Send Me Some Lovin', Fools Like Me, Down in the Caribbean, Happy Birthday Yoko Ono, That's Right, Don't Be Cruel and Hound Dog, Yoko's Rhythm, Whole Lotta Shakin' and It'll Be Me, Yakety Yak, and Roadrunner. And then the New York City Elements mixes, we have Sisters, Oh Sisters, Born in a Prison, Luck of the Irish, and Angela.
Hi, puppies. You want back uppies? Okay. Back uppies we go. Here we goes. Hi.
Hi, baby. Okay. So disc 7, we have Live Jam 1. So this is John and Yoko and the Plastic Ono Band and a star-studded cast of thousands. Peace and love for Christmas in aid of UNICEF. So live at the Lyceum Ballroom in London from December 15th. We have Cold Turkey and Don't Worry, Kyoko. Then we have Johnny Yoko with Frank Zappa and the Mothers at the Fillmore. So on June 6th, 1971, we have Well, Baby Please Don't Go, Jam Rag, Say Please, King Kong, and Auk, Scumbag, and AU. Scumbag has been floating around for years. That's not new to this, but the rest I'm not sure. I think Jam Rag has too, actually. CD8, we have Live Jam 2, which is John and Yoko and the Plastic Ono Band with David Peel in the Lower East Side, live at the John Sinclair Freedom Rally in Ann Arbor, Michigan on December 10th, 1971. Now, we've got Attica State, Luck of the Irish, Sisters, Oh Sister, and John Sinclair. Tracks 5 through 7 are from the live benefit for the families of victims of the riot at Attica State Correctional Facility at the Apollo Theater in Harlem, New York City. So we have Attica State, Sisters, Oh Sisters, and Imagine. Tracks 8 through 10 are live on the David Frost TV show from December 16th of 71, and it's again Attica State, Sisters, Oh Sisters, and John Sinclair. Then we have tracks 11 through 13, which are on the live at the Jerry Lewis Muscular Dystrophy Telethon from September 4th, 1972. And we have Imagine, Now or Never, and Give Peace a Chance. Disc 9 is Home Jam, home recordings at the St. Regis Hotel in New York from September 10th, 1971. We have Shazam, Honey Don't, Glad All Over, Lend Me Your Comb, Wake Up Little Susie, New York City, Wake Up Little Susie Again, Hey Que Pasa, You're So Square, Baby I Don't Care, Vacation Time, Heartbeat, Peggy Sue Got Married, Peggy Sue, Phone Call from Henry Gotzello, Peggy Sue Again. Now we'd like to change the mood a little. Maybe Baby, Mailman Bring Me No More Blues, Rave On, and 12 Bar Blues. Honestly, I think I'm the most interested in that disc out of this whole thing. Then we have home recordings from October 27th, 1971, also on the same disc of I Got You, high heel sneakers, slipping and sliding, and gone from this place. Then December 10th, home recordings at Campus Inn in Ann Arbor, Michigan. So we've got Send Me Some Lovin', He Got the Blues, When the Teacher, Pill, and It's Real. Then we've got John Lennon and Phil Ox, home recordings at Campus Inn, Ann Arbor, Michigan, also on December 10th. I Ain't Marching Anymore, Joe Hill, Chords of Fame, and Ringing of Revolution. So, the big controversy with this set is that they're making it seem like the ultimate edition, full, nothing cut from it, except for the fact that they most definitely did cut something from it. And if you know, you know. If you don't, it's the Woman is the N-word of the world song. And I understand why in this day and age they made that choice. I don't agree with the choice. I'm not defending the use of that word, but here's the thing. The context of why that song exists. It's not a racist song. It's a song about feminism. John did not come up with the title. Yoko did not come up with the title. That title came from a news article that Yoko saw about feminism, and then John made a song out of it. And if one actually views it through that lens, instead of trying to make it into a race thing, it makes perfect sense. He didn't change that word because he wanted that knee-jerk instinct of people to get upset. That was the point. He wanted people to get upset on behalf of feminism and the way that women are treated in society, and he's not wrong. I mean, is there better ways he could have done it? Probably, but I mean, at the same time, for the times, it was what it was. He was outspoken then. If he were still alive today, he might still be now, for all we know. It's impossible to know what would have happened or what he'd be like in 2025 if he were still here. But I'm disappointed that they left that off. Because if they hadn't done that, this actually was one Lennon Super Deluxe set I probably would have gotten. I still might. But it's like, especially if it turns out that it is hidden as like an invisible track on it somewhere as an Easter egg, I would strongly consider it. Because this one, unlike that batshit insane Mind Games box that was like $1,600, and I was like, no way in fucking hell, if I had $1,600, I'd be doing much better things with it. This one's about $200, and I'm like, well, if you break that down, I'm like, with one of the Afterpay services, I could make that happen easily. Easily. So I'm like, I would consider it, but knowing that Sean anti-woke Lennon caved to the woke just disappointed me to the point where I'm like, I don't know that I want to, but at the same time, I do want the stuff on it, so I don't know, I might end up getting it anyway. I'm not making any decisions right now, though. I'm like, but I'm at least considering it. Hi, little one. Hi, baby. Let's see here. No, let me watch The Exorcist. Honestly, she's kind of not wrong. I don't think you could handle it, Richard. Was anybody freaked out by that clown on the chair in Poltergeist? I've actually not seen Poltergeist. That is the movie that scared the shit out of Kimmy, though. John did not mean anything racist or bad about women. I'm liberal. I think this is ridiculous. Exactly. Speaking of Song of the South, right? That's practically what people are turning it into. Sisters of Sisters. Okay, what? I went too far. See, if I had my usual mouse down here, I'd be using the scroll wheel to go through the chat easier, because there's no little actual drag down thing or arrows, so I'm very carefully trying to drag it just with the trackpad, but I keep going too far or not far enough. My versions, anyway. I honestly don't think the people who would be offended by that song are the ones who are going to buy it. No kidding, which makes it that much more ridiculous that they left it off. I don't get it. But we all know it's why they didn't re-release Sometime in New York City on its own, because they would turn it into a media circus no matter what they did with it. But tucking it into this, although I fail to see where did they tuck in the album. Supposedly it's there. I'm just like, I'm just disappointed with it. I'm disappointed with it. Luck of the Irish is a good Disney Channel movie, LOL. Well, I'm sure this song has nothing to do with that movie. It was from way before Disney Channel was even thought of. Travesty to censor Lennon. It's not about race. Completely ridiculous. Exactly. Exactly. That's why I'm like, this is the dumbest shit. You can listen to or watch live videos of that song right now on YouTube. My point exactly. So I'm like, if it's good enough for it to be on YouTube and they're not like making a concerted effort to bury that, why exactly could it not be on this set? All somebody has to do is skip the track if they don't want to listen to it. It's not that deep. It's not that deep. All the old man channels are blaming Sean, who's been trying to release sometime for years. Yeah, I'm not sure that it is his fault, though. I feel like it was quite probably more the record company. Like, they were probably scared shitless of woke backlash, so they catered to it. But I don't see this being Sean's choice to do that just on his own. Have you seen the way that man tweets? I feel like he, of all people, would have been fighting to have it on there. So, watch the Dick Cavett interview where Lennon and Yoko explain the song before they perform it. I've seen it. I've seen it. But I think a lot of other people need to see that because they might actually feel differently about the track if they understood it that way. It's Universal, not Sean. My point exactly. I hate that word with every fiber of my being, but this is one of my favorite Sean songs because I know what he's doing and what he means. Exactly. I get it. Bigger news now due to the emotion. Exactly, it's the Streisand effect. It's like the more you don't want somebody to see a thing, the more they want to see it. And if you hadn't have censored it to begin with, it wouldn't even be a thing. No one would care, no one would be talking about it. But because they removed it, now it's all people are talking about, and it's overshadowing the whole set. It's just like the irony of it all. Leaving it off draws more attention to it. Idiots. That's what I'm saying. That's the whole point I'm making here. It's just sad. Some of the lines in that song really hit home. They do, and that's why trying to censor the whole thing, I'm like, you can't see the forest through the trees, can you? It's like, man, you end up missing out on what's actually a pretty good song that has a really good message if one will actually take the time to just listen to it and actually pay attention to the words. But I digress. So, yeah, like I said, I didn't have a ton to add to that story other than just I think it's wrong that they dropped it. This is why I didn't give it its own dedicated video, because I'm just like, I don't have enough to contribute. I'm not one of like the Lennon girlies or anything, or one of the Leninist channels. It's just like, I mean, I like him, but I don't have enough to contribute. They make them paint their face and dance, exactly. And it's true. 50 years later, it's still true. And then because every live stream I've done since I've come back so far, we've talked about Ozzy. You know I had to have at least one Ozzy article in here. I know, we can't let the poor man rest, can we? I mean, I'm not that liberal, right? It's just like, I understand. With Ozzy, remember how everyone was clamoring in the US of how are we going to watch that BBC documentary on Ozzy? BBC postpones Ozzy Osbourne documentary to respect the family's wishes. And this came hours before it was supposed to air. Like, day of, they decided to not do it. It's like, what? The BBC has postponed a documentary about Ozzy Osbourne's final years out of respect for the Prince of Darkness's family. Ozzy Osbourne Coming Home was initially scheduled to air on BBC One on Monday night, but the project was removed from the schedule earlier that day and replaced with an episode of Fake or Fortune. Our sympathies are with the Osbourne family at this difficult time, the BBC said in a statement. We are respecting the family's wishes to wait a bit longer before airing this very special film. The new transmission date will be confirmed shortly. Ozzy Osbourne Coming Home will cover the metal icon's return to the UK, his Back to the Beginning farewell concert on July 5th, and his death less than 3 weeks later at the age of 76. The BBC notes the project was initially conceived as a 10-part series titled Home to Roost, which would have followed Ozzy and Sharon's attempt to restart their lives in Buckinghamshire, England. But as Osbourne's health declined, Coming Home instead became an hour-long film depicting the last 3 years of his life. The network previously described the film as a moving and inspirational account of the last chapter of Ozzy's life told through unique and intimate access with the whole Osbourne family, including Sharon, Jack, and Kelly. Osborne died on July 22nd at the age of 76 after dealing with various health issues for years. His funeral took place on July 30th with a private ceremony in the Osborne's Buckinghamshire home following a procession through Birmingham. Osborne's Black Sabbath bandmates Tony Iommi, Bill Ward, and Geezer Butler, as well as his longtime solo guitarist Zakk Wylde, Metallica's James Hetfield, Elton John, and several other rockers attended the funeral. That's the whole article, so it's just like, man, way to like give absolutely zero warning that they were gonna postpone that. The song is on my Working Class Hero, the definitive Lennon CD. Exactly! I've got the same CD. I've had that since, or I think I had it on the Lennon Legend CD actually first. I've had that since I was like 13 or 14. And I will be honest, every time it gets to that song, I would sing it along with it, except for that word. I would just, like, skip that word, but sing the rest of it. Because it's just, like, it feels wrong using that word. But at the same time, was like, I still like the song, though, and I like its message. But, anyway. It's a 2 CD set. Oh, I know the one you're talking about. I've got that, too. But the first one I had it on was Lennon Legend. Really don't want to see it because if it is about him dying, I can't handle it. I'm still mourning him. Well, they're gonna go there with it, of course, but I mean, I don't think the whole thing is about just that. It just ends up being about the last few years of his life. I bought the Nova single when it came out on 45 picture sleeve. I think I also had it as part of what is it? The Shaved Fish album, the compilation that was from, I think, the 70s. Didn't it have that cover as part of its cover? I'm pretty sure it was on there. Song is one of Lennon's best songs. Exactly! It's from 2005. Yep. I'm aware of the one. I don't think I got it right when it came out, but I did end up with it. I still need to get the John Lennon anthology, which is going to tie in with the last story of today. I still see it from time to time on eBay, but I'm waiting to find it for a good price, because it's just like, I can wait. I've waited all these years. I can wait till I find it pretty cheaply. But, so there was an interesting little teaser on the Beatles.com today. Let me pull it up for you. Let's see. Oops, it would help if I could spell Beatles right. I accidentally put the Beatla. Okay. Stay tuned, and can we see what this is down here? Let me dim this down a little, because I think that's the problem. Okay. Try again. Yeah. Do we realize what we are seeing? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I knew exactly what I was looking at even before I saw the other teasers. So basically, looks like we're getting Anthology 4. I knew we were already getting a re-release of the anthology book for the 25th anniversary of the book this year. And yes, I already have that pre-ordered. But there was some question about, are they doing anything else with the anthology this year, since it's the 30th anniversary of the albums and of the documentary. And it looks like, bare minimum, we are at least getting a re-release of the albums plus a 4th one. And there's some whispers around the grapevine that it's also, the documentary itself is coming to Disney Plus. With regard to that second part, I am nervous, given the way that they have been like editing things when they've put them on Disney Plus versus what they were originally like what they did to Let It Be. I'm nervous. Plus, I mean, the whole thing with the anthology documentary, ever since its original form. Oh my god. It is a whole thing. But the albums, I am super, super stoked for. The third one I needed to replace anyway because the last track on it skips. I mean, I'm holding on to my original for sentimental value, but I mean, because of that, I needed a new one anyway. So as long as they're keeping the original track listing, I'm good. Even if it's like remixed or something, that's fine. But I want to know what's going to go on 4. But this makes perfect sense though to me that they would do this, because this is where I felt Now and Then should have been placed rather than putting it on that re-release of the Blue album. It doesn't belong on that, but it does belong on a re-release of the anthology, which they probably just weren't ready for yet 2 years ago. But I want to know what all else they're putting on 4. Are we finally getting Carnival of Light, or at least some snippet of it? I live in hope that they will include that. I don't believe they will, but I live in freaking hope that they'll put it on there. Because, I mean, 1, 2, and 3 chronologically goes through, like, the entire Beatle years, right? So it's like, whatever they're including on 4 has to be stuff that hasn't already been done on one of those 3. So I'm interested to hear what people's thoughts are of what's going to be included, because between the Super Deluxe editions they've been putting out of, like, Pepper, Let It Be, White Album, Abbey Road, Revolver, I feel like there's probably not that much left in the vault that's still unreleased, right? But there's gotta be something. And that is why I live in hope specifically that maybe Carnival of Light is part of it. Which will probably eclipse Now and Then being on it. And that's fine. Even though they made such a big deal out of it. It's the last Beatles song. And I mean, even if they include Carnival of Light, I think Now and Then can still hold that title, because it was the last thing they released on its own merit and everything like that. Because they weren't treating everything within the original anthologies back when they came out as new Beatles songs, were they? No, they fucking weren't. Only Free as a Bird and Real Love were counted as new Beatles songs back at the time. Therefore, they could, in theory, include Carnival of Light on Anthology 4 without it taking away from Now and Then being the last Beatles song. Once again, I live in hope. But for the Disney Plus version, oh god. So basically, for me, the anthology is supremely special. It was part of what, like, kickstarted me into the hardcore Beatles fandom status back in 95 when that came out. I was already a fan my entire life leading up to then. Probably even my more casual Beatle years were probably still more diehard than a lot of people's diehard looks like. But it was what flipped the switch in my brain at, like, that moment, because I had just seen Help shortly before it. And I was obsessed as fuck with that. But had it not been for the anthology, this might have been a short-lived thing and gone back to about how it had always been. But with all the buzz around the anthology and suddenly there was Beatles stuff everywhere you looked, it was wonderful. And then the televised version, which I taped off TV, since I was still fairly new in this new level of Beatle fandom, I would watch this thing over and over and over again. Yes, I know, Jen, your autism is showing. I fucking know. I watched that thing daily. Daily. The whole thing. For several years. To this day, I can still recite the televised version of the anthology word for fucking word. Whole thing, start to finish. Which is why I was able to notice with the first VHS release of it, which came at the same time, they were already changing shit. They were changing shit just from that first telecast to that. It was very interesting. And then just from the length of time from that to the next year when they redid the televised version in 96, which should have on paper been the same documentary, right? They were already changing shit then. The Laserdisc version, I hear tell, is also different, but that's the only version I don't have my hands on yet. The Director's Cut edition from 93, before it was even released to the world yet? I have that too. Vastly different. I have about, like, 27 discs of stuff from that. Like, it is extensive, dudes. So there's that. But then the DVD release. this is where shit goes off the rails real quick. Because that was like, I didn't even notice for years how much they changed, because I like have such a fucking complex about, if you're gonna watch it, you're gonna sit down and watch the whole thing start to finish. You're not gonna just start it one day and pick it up another day. No, my brain will not accept it. I tried that, but every time I would try to come back to it and pick up from like the next one in, my brain would be like, no, start it over. So, sorry, I didn't mean to startle you. So I never got further than like the third or fourth disc initially. Until a few years ago, when I had the whole house to myself for quite a few hours. So I was like, today is the day we're just gonna like binge the whole thing, one sitting. And that is when I finally realized just how much had been changed. Entire segments of it have been replaced. Different clips, different interviews, a different narrative. The most obvious one I know I've talked about before is like the Magical Mystery Tour part. Almost the entirety of that has been replaced. This is one of like my autistic special interests, where it's just like, this was the moment where I started documenting all of the differences, version versus version versus version. This has been my pet project. If anyone can like somehow get me a rip of the Laserdisc version, because I don't have a Laserdisc player. I have the physical copy of Anthology for it, but I don't have a player. So if somebody has a way of ripping it, that would be great, because I would love to document this as part of it too. But it makes me so nervous for what Disney Plus will do to it, because it seems like every change that was made, I can almost guarantee, was McCartney's doing, because he is notorious for trying to rewrite narratives to make himself look better in hindsight. So shit that meant nothing to him in 93 when it was filmed, 95 when it first aired, and like the first version was released, all of a sudden, like shortly after George's passing, realizes makes him look like a jerk-ass in hindsight, and he doesn't like that. So they replaced a bunch of parts of that. They swapped in a lot of newer clips of George that are very obviously from after when the original anthology came out, right? So it's just like a sore thumb to anybody who's watching for it. But then also noticed anything that made Yoko look bad in any kind of light, or anything disparaging about her, gone. It's like, interesting. Yes. So it's one of those things where it's just like, huh. So I fear to know what he'll do with it, because I just know he's gonna change more shit in hindsight, just from the 2004 version to now. I'm sure there's stuff that meant nothing in 2004 that now don't make him look so good even now. So I know they're gonna change more shit, but at the same time, I need to know. Okay, let's see here. Did you see the Merv Griffin 1963 show with Davy Jones? Yes. The new I Saw Her Standing There remake. There's a bootleg called Anthology Plus that was excellent. Yep, I've got that. Will forever regret not seeing Ozzy. My mom wouldn't let me go to Ozfest, and I've never seen him live. Same, actually, literally same. I had a friend that offered me a ticket and everything when I was about 17. My mom wouldn't let me go either, so I'll never let her live it down now. So, let's see. Excited for the anthology? Me too. I bet you they'll add Paul's demo of Goodbye. Honestly, it should have been on there to begin with, but I hope that they do. Or take 10 of the slow version of Revolution. Oh god, please no. We have enough Revolution. I was wondering what would be on disc 4. Exactly. It's like there's a lot of things they could put on disc 4. This sucks. I don't have Disney Plus. Trust me, it'll get pirated in like 5 minutes. You'll find it on one of your sites. It'll be fine, dude. The televised version had different clips, and it did. Even from one year to the next, it had different clips. They added George and the Mini Cooper. No, actually, George and the Mini Cooper was in the original. Go back and watch again. Yes, it was. The only thing of the televised one I still need is if somebody has a recording of part 3 from the 95 airing. I've got all of the rest documented at this point, but I still need the 95 one replaced. Hope they put it out on DVD and Blu-ray. I'm sure they will. They're in it for the money. I have no doubt. Since they're doing the book and they're doing the albums, why wouldn't they also do a DVD and Blu-ray of it too? Of course they will. Beatles movie medley will finally get released. I am not sure about that. I'm not sure they're the ones that have the rights to that. Saw a video about the anthology today. Or did one about the anthology today. Okay. The Laserdisc version is the same as DVD version, but better sound. Okay. Hi. Hello, no one. Good to know, though, because I figured there was probably more that was different. Might be subtle, but I mean, I am that crazy person who will, like, put it across two TVs, two players, side by side, sync it up to really double and triple check. If there is anything different, I will catch it. Get you a copy of the VHS law, okay? You can download the laser dispersion on you know where. I have a pretty good idea of where you're insinuating. Oh my god, my Del Taco came. Yay, your Del Taco! I hope we can discuss the entire Beatles anthology on the phone someday. I would like to make a list in a notebook so I can do my research too. Oh, it is a very, very extensive list at this point. I mean, if I can complete this project, I'm like making it publicly viewable for like everyone just to be aware of like all the stuff that got changed. Hi. Hello. You're so cute. Hi. You just feel like standing on your hind legs like a people. Okay. Such a cutie patootie. I love you. I love you. Oh, let's see here. You went live when I started my mug cake. Now I got tacos, lol. You've been at it a while. It's so fun. Don't worry, I'll wrap up soon. But yeah, I have been going a while today. I don't even know how. Oh, shit, like almost 4 hours. Wow. Okay. Jen, you introduced me to Goodbye, and now I'm obsessed with it. Well, I'm glad, because frankly, you, a McCartney fan, should be aware of that song. But there was like a demo, not the one that everyone knows. There's another one that he did before he gave that song away. Let's see here. Tried Rough Boys on Friday, and I forgot the words. LOL. Oh no! Well, you can always practice it more and try it again at another show. No, don't wrap up. Sorry. Like, I can't go all night, dude. Although there are like 10 people here, but it's just like, that was the end of my list of topics for today. So, that was the last one. I made sure it was the last one so that I could end on a high note. Hi, Barbara. But yeah, honestly, I'm just like, my back is starting to cramp up from sitting here so long. Del Taco is automatically. What? Hi. Sup? We all just saw that, right? Oh, puppy got freaky today. What the heck? Del Taco is automatically better than Taco Bell because Del serves Coke. Ah, I see. Hi, baby. Who's such a good girlie? Who's such a good girl? Yeah. I know what you want. You want him to come home already. I don't know he's coming home yet. He's still working on that car. He is still working on that car. Yes, he is. I know you hate those things, 'cause they make him go bye-bye. But when he's up on it, he'll bring it here, and then he'll be home. Yeah. I always like to baby talk to the dog. Let's see here. Oh man, I'm having fun. LOL. Coke is better than Pepsi. Duh. There are still more people watching this than I have friends. Aw. Can 3 snack taco... Wait, I have 3 snacks. Tacos and a case... Have 3 snack tacos and a quesadilla. So good. Damn it, now I'm on a quesadilla. Quesadillas do sound good. And puppy dog, you like quesadillas, don't you? That's all cheesy and yummy. You like cheese, it's like your favorite thing. Isn't that right? You love cheese. Yeah, she's sitting here looking at her chops. Oh, goodness. Get ourselves a puppy dance. Dancing puppy. Dancing puppy. Dancing puppy. Should do a video making mug cake. Oh god, I would, but my dad would kill me because he'd be the one cleaning it out after. I mean, I think I'm a little late to that trend. I mean, that was like 2008 was when those were trendy, so. First day of fall semester is exactly a week from now. Ugh, and our mom still has not contacted me. Hey, be glad that at least college starts later than like the high school and like the elementary schools, because they've been back for like 2 weeks. So be glad you start back later. Hey man, it takes all sorts. I'm an equal opportunist. I like both. So, but then again, I'm a Dr. Pepper girl, so I have no dog in this fight. I have this dog here, but she doesn't want to fight. Should make those face called sandwiches. I should, but it'd probably be anticlimactic to watch stuff and watch me fuck it up and like burn it because of like just trying to film it and keep everything straight. I swear to God, try making it. It will change the game forever for you. Everyone I know who has tried it have all agreed that yeah, it is amazing. And that friend I'm starting to hate was ranting to me about it. I was like driving with RIP and she just kept me off feet. Well, what would she even say back to that in her defense? Like, what would you respond to that with? That's what he was insinuating, dude. Oh, I have a small puppy. She's so nice. She's so nice. Oh, look at this baby. She's so cuddly. Love her. Yeah, you little baby. How many people does Paul have at this point? I'm sure he must be doing better than me. Do vanilla Coke with Fanta, sure. Well, I would have to, like, buy those things to do it, which I don't have on me right now, so I can't do it today. Okay, let's see. Oh, I know why everybody disappeared like an hour ago. Rachel fucking went on at the same time Paul did. Ha! But Paul still has Mellow on, but he only has 8 people watching. So, I mean, we're still above him. Rachel has 53. That's why we're suffering. Honestly, the fact that we even have this many people, though, against Rachel is kind of impressive. Because usually, like, everyone falls off if she goes on. But this at least proves my point. She is irrelevant. She's lost her relevancy. She doesn't have the sway she once did. She's losing power. Still have a ton of the orange cream Cokes. Yeah. What were your thoughts on them? Mom, please contact me. Meow. Yes, right to meow. Oh my goodness, puppy dog. Yeah, I kind of ran out of things to talk about. Screw Rachel. Exactly. I know. I agree. Oh, my little snuggler. You are digging your claws into my leg very, very hard. I do like watching Paul's stream, but yours are so rare. I will stay here. Well, you don't have to. You can go over there because I think I'm going to wrap this up. Girl, I'll keep the chat alive. I mean, you can if you want to. But I feel like, shouldn't we also keep some stuff for, like, whatever the next one will be? I never know in advance when I'll do them, is my issue. If I had consistency to this, I'd probably do a lot better. Oh, my little puppy girl, you're so sweet. She's like a little fox. Rachel's back, game over. We knew it was happening. Come on, she technically came back within a month. And now she's up to like 2 public streams a week. Before it was like all on lockdown under a paywall. Then she did 1 public one a week. Now it's 2 a week. It's like, you watch. By the year's end, she'll probably be back to every damn day like she was before. And she did one on Fridays while I'm eating my Domino's pasta and garlic bread. Such a vibe. I'm sorry I can't commit to a schedule. Like, I suck. This is why I'm unemployable. I'm jonesing for the next Cult of the Lamb stream. Yeah, I should play more of that, honestly. I meant to do more over the weekend, and I got very, very sidetracked. Readers, I got very stoned both days to the point where I don't think I could have even so much as set up my streaming rig, much less been able to actually play the game. Are the recent streams eventually gonna go private? Well, now that I know that if you private them, they don't count towards your watch time hours, I'm trying to keep them public as best I can, unless shit goes down in some where I have to private it. I plan to keep them public. Puppy being freaky again. Do you like Domino's pasta? I didn't even know they did pasta. I've never had it, so I can't judge if it's good or not when I've never had it. Hi, Pupper. She's like, pasta? I would like pasta, probably. I've never had pasta. I'm on a pasta. Yeah, you should give me foods. I'm hungry. Hungry, puppy. Is 6 o'clock. It is puppy's dinner time, don't you know? Domino's pasta is so good. I love their Alfredo one. Well, Alfredo is my pasta of choice. So, like the ones where you fall asleep. Oh, trust me, if I had attempted it over the weekend, I would have for sure fallen asleep. But I didn't even trust bringing my shit down here. A, because I think I was too fucked to even set it up. But also, I was scared I would, like, trip while bringing stuff down. Like, oh, I don't know, the freaking $5,000 computer. Like, my luck, I would have tripped down the stairs and broken it because I was too fucked up to do this. So I was like, I'm not risking it. I'm just not risking it. Domino's is walking distance, so I pick it up every Friday. Oh, that's cool. Alfredo has more cholesterol, so now I alternate between that and the marinara sauce. Exactly, that's like... We used to have Alfredo more often, but then my dad's doctor got on his ass about it, so now we don't have it as often, and I have a sad. It makes me sad. So, but I mean, yeah, it's true. It does. It's actually, like, super bad for you. This girlie's falling asleep, isn't she? She was like, I have claimed the spot. This spot is mine. Are you going to do another karaoke stream where you sing? Those are up in the air right now. Mostly because the last one that I tried to do several months ago was the first time I ever got my hand slapped by YouTube for it and actually had like the full stream interruption thing. I had never had that happen before. And I got a warning. It wasn't a strike, but I Googled it and once it's happened to you once, it's more likely to happen again in the future. And also, once it's happened, you are more likely to get a strike in the future. I have been running this channel for close to 20 years, and frankly, the karaoke streams are not worth risking the channel for. So it's like, I'm taking a cautious wait-and-see approach and observing what's going on with other channels with music. But it seems like right now they're almost like in a sweeps kind of a thing, because I'm noticing a lot of people getting strikes, a lot of people getting taken down. So I'm like, I'm just gonna hold off, and I'm gonna watch how this plays out. Because if it's anything like past events with YouTube, typically they'll go through a streak like this where they tighten up all the copyrights and the strikes and everything, and then they eventually chill out again. So if it's like that and it chills back out, I'm sure I'll eventually come back to them. If it stays really strict, then I kind of may have no choice but to just not risk it. It's not worth it to me to risk it. It's not. Let's see here. Yeah, he does. The other day, when Harry and Rachel were talking about Rockstar's underage scandals, guess who she invited up? I heard about that. I'm not surprised, but the irony of all the people to invite up in the middle of that topic. I love Alfredo. Me too. It is my favorite. Also, sorry I couldn't donate, lol. I have like 50-something cents on my iTunes account. I will donate again for sure when school starts, because the student store has gift cards. No worries. Because like I said, as soon as I have like enough topics, I do these. I try to make sure I have at least 10 topics to talk about when I go on, because I figure here's my logic. Especially with how the first one went. If no one shows up to interact, I'll still go through my list of topics and give like my points of view on them and everything. And even if no one interacts, at least I feel like I've still accomplished something putting it out there that people can watch back later, whatever. If people do interact, cool. Then we get days like today where sure we do the list, but we also veer off onto like tangents about what the fuck ever the chat wants to talk about, and we have a lot of fun. So either way, it's win-win that way. But it's always my safety net that I don't end up just sitting here looking like a fucking fool having nothing to talk about as long as I have my list, you know? And that's why I wait till I have enough. So the distance of time between the first and the second one was only 2 days because there was so much going on. This time it took like a week to have enough topics, although today suddenly I had like 5 to add on all at once. So I mean, it can go quick. So it just depends on when I have shit to talk about and when I don't. So if there's more things to talk about, these happen more frequently. If there's less things to talk about, they go further in between. You created this channel a month before I was. Oh my god, you make me feel old as shit saying stuff like that. Oh my god. I created this channel a month before you were born. That is insane. Oh, what am I gonna do to celebrate? I don't know, but I mean, this one is gonna be a milestone in February. 20 years. Holy shit. Yeah, I feel like I should do something big to celebrate, but I don't know what. Miss the karaoke streams, so I get why you aren't doing that. I miss them too. Trust me, they were like my favorite thing. So if it gets to where it feels safe to bring them back, I am happily doing it because, again, I love doing them. But right now, with how strict they're being, I'm like, I'm not chancing it right now. Winnie's birthday is coming in 7 months. What the hell, Onse? Yeah, no shit. What the hell, Onse? I really like this format, and you have a little story, a little chat. It's fun. Exactly. I mean, it's almost like I stole a certain someone's format or something, right? If I eventually get to where they happen daily. Yeah. They're taking down all my singing videos. Yeah, see, this is why I was asking about that, because I noticed that. And I was like, where the fuck did they all go? And I wasn't sure if you privated them or if YouTube took them down, but it looks like YouTube took them down. But you see my point. So, to the best of my knowledge, I don't think they've hit mine yet, but I am backing the fuck up out of them in case they do, because I'm still mad over the one they removed years ago that was my favorite one I ever posted, because I did Bye Bye Blackbird. I was in costume, I did the dance, I did the whole thing. That's the one I cracked down on. Of course it was. And they didn't give me a chance to download it for my own posterity. No, they just took it down. Cool. Love that for me, YouTube, you fucking dicks. But it's like, yeah, at least this way, it's like, well, it sucks for the people that are being hit, but I'm also paying close attention to, like, I have a chance to back my stuff up, so I did on the singing ones and the cover videos, just in case. Just in case. And I figure, worst case scenario, I stick them on a second channel that's not associated with this one. If I have to do that, I have to do that, but we'll figure something out, but it's like, at least I'll still have them. I got the Alfredo every week until I found out I had high cholesterol, so now I get the Alfredo once a month and marinara meat sauce most of the time. And that's about what my mom switched to for a lot of the pasta we have now, too. It's just like marinara red sauce, so it is healthier for you, even though it doesn't taste as good. Oh, it's so sad. I won't get to hear you sing Harry Nilsson again to our favorite. Never say never, because like I said, I'm watching to see if YouTube chills back out. Because they usually do. Sometimes it takes months and months to happen, or like a year or two. I mean, I've been here nearly 20 years. I've seen this cycle over and over again. That's why I'm not, like, viewing it as endgame for it. I don't think it is. I think eventually I'll be able to bring it back. I just don't know when yet. Rachel, fuck it. I'll say his name. They'll deserve each other. Yeah, they do, frankly. Friday is my favorite day of the week. I just love my Domino's pasta and garlic knots. Eating my tacos right now makes me wish it was Friday instead. They're good, but not as good as Domino's pizza. Yeah, afraid it's only Tuesday, but at least that means it's only 3 days away. That means High School Musical turns to turns 20 in January. Cheetah Girls turns 2 turns 20 next August, and of course Hannah Montana and Cowbells turn 20 in March. Holy crap. I forgot that I started this channel so close to the start of Hannah Montana, but I guess that would have been that same era, huh? Cowbells and Hannah Montana premiered 4 days before I was born, so it's like an honor. Oh, that is an honor. Oh my god. I remember trolling on Roblox once in 2020. I said a lot of bad things, and I filed a privacy complaint, and the video got taken down. Jesus. Someone made a video of me trolling and posted it, basically. Oh, shit. Kimmy's moose joke is still a funny video. Dude, it is still hilarious. Okay, 2 slices of 7-Eleven pizza tomorrow, so that'll be fun. It's still good. I'm surprised you're still into that pizza this long after the fact. And I've still never tried it from there because I don't trust it. Hey, puppy dog. You are so pretty, puppy dog. You are. Yes, you are. You are a beautiful girl. And she, doesn't even care. She's just chilling. It's all vibes for her.
Hey, pretty baby.
Yes. Yes. Something else Marine John says is all in the mind. I thought it was George that says that. Birthday's the day before Darmon actor. I want to meet her so bad. Well, hey, that's for me. Mine's the day before David Bowie. Wow, High School Musical is 20. I've never seen it, but I remember when it came out. Holy shit, you should watch it. It is good. I've loved 7-Eleven pizza since 2016, but actively ate it since 2021. Psycho's not live anymore. Shit, so we're gonna end up wrapping up around the same time, and it's gonna look like I did it on purpose, even though it wasn't. Oh, I was testing you. Ah, well, I passed that test, so. I share the same birthday as Lady Gaga. I know it, I'm so jealous. Her Dress to Impress update is awesome. I'm probably gonna end up downloading Dress to Impress just so I can play that, because I need to see the Gaga content. I saw the little trailer for it even before you mentioned it to me, and I was like, okay, the heads look weird. They look like they're shaped like marshmallows, but it is Gaga, and it's even abracadabra. Oh my god. So I was like, I need it. I need it in my life. I'll go Grant on this one. Oh, go with Grant on this one. 7-Eleven pizza is awesome. You mean Roblox? No, I meant Dress to Impress, unless is Dress to Impress a game on Roblox? I thought it was its own standalone thing. Next Gaga update is this Saturday. See, I thought Dress to Impress was an app. It's part of Roblox? Dress to Impress is a Roblox game. Ah! Well. Fuck. They found a way to con me into playing Roblox. God damn it. I fought Roblox so hard and so long, just like I fought Minecraft. I've still never played Minecraft, and that is on purpose. It's a feature, not a flaw. But this one, god damn it, I'm gonna end up playing it, aren't I? I wanna see the Gaga stuff. Dang it. Don't worry, I'm wrapping up soon anyway. When I worked at 7-Eleven, I used to call the 32-ounce Big Gulp the kidney buster. My boss did not appreciate that. Oh man, that used to be my go-to size of them too. This Saturday is a virtual meet and is it really? Follow DTI is on X. Let me send you details. Yes, please do. Holy shit, I did not know that was a thing. They reworked the map and Runway to Beat the Garden of Eden feat. Well played, well played. I'm waiting for Puddle's Pity Party to do a Nesmith cover. It might be just obscure enough to where it might not dawn on him unless somebody actively requests it. So, throwing that out there, you might want to request it. I'll request it too, but maybe if he knows there's interest, he might try and see if there's something he can do with that. Yes, I know you was hungry, girl. It's 8 minutes past dinner time and you are like, what the fuck? How come I have not been fed yet? I know. We'll get on it, baby. We'll get on it, because you is hungry, and you are being so good. You have been so good. Yeah, I don't want to keep you waiting. They have gardens feeding rounds every 2 hours. Okay. Well, with that in mind, I think I will go, because this little pupper needs to eat her food, and she is very hungry and very good. So everybody tell Betty you are such a good girl today. Such a good girl. And I will see you guys next time.